Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. My name is Reed, and I will be your dungeon master for today. And let's start the same way we always do with some introductions. Hello! Like I said, I'm Reed, or also Snail. You can find me on TikTok and Hive at D&D 5e, and on Twitter, Instagram, and Tumblr at Snail5e. I feel like the list of social medias that I'm on are going to exponentially increase every week until Twitter is done and we've decided what we're using as a replacement. The only reason I have a Hive account right now is because I really wanted to get the D&D 5e username before somebody else did. So that's me. Hello. It's my honor to be here and to torment all of my friends. Speaking of friends, next up is a friend, Bree.
Hello, my name is Bree. I use she, her pronouns. You can find my Tumblr at mblueberry. This is, don't go past 2010.
That's generous.
That's it.
Thank you, Bree. I forgot I have to tell the person to go next. TT.
Hey, I'm TT. You can find me at TT Brett on pretty much everything except for Twitter, which is TT_Brett. And I do fun makeup transformations, and I post about D&D and all that fun stuff. So if you want to find me, that's what I do.
Thank you. Thank you, TT. Passing it over to Jess.
Hi guys, I'm Jess. You know me. I'm around here. I was at a Lizzie McAlpine concert yesterday, so I'm in a real angsty mood. So I'm bringing my A game to this session today. Also, you can find me at Seriously on the internet. You're welcome.
Thank you, Jess. Next up, Diana.
Guys, I'm Diana. You can find me at Sapphic Dragonona or some variation thereof on Twitter, Tumblr. If you're on Tumblr, you'll know you found me when you see the worm. And TikTok. So I don't know. Find me if you really want. I might just start sending out carrier pigeons every time I have a thought about D&D or the Muppets. That's kind of the point that we're at. So Elon can't take that from me. So yeah, that's me.
Thank you, Diana. Next, Mara.
Hey everybody, my name is Mara. You can find me on the internet on here's a hack. TikTok and Tumblr. College of Lore Dropout. Twitter and Instagram, Lore Dropout. There you go. So it's TT like TT Brett, College of Lore Dropout, and then TI like Texas Instruments the calculator. Lore Dropout. You know,
Incredible.
There's a brain hack for you that you're definitely going to use. Love you. You can also find my writing. Goodbye.
Thank you, Mara. Last but certainly not least, James.
That's a really difficult act to follow.
Yeah,
Hi,
good luck.
everyone. I'm James. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames, on Instagram at NiceOneJames_. For now, until I get the new username, we're not going to talk about it. And unfortunately, on Tumblr and Twitter at TTRPGay. That's really all I have to say, but I do just want everyone to know that my sweater has fun little arm slits in it, and I think that's neat. And if I didn't do this, you probably wouldn't see it on stream. So it's really important to me that you know. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for that treat of information.
Yeah, it was just really important to me.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of announcements today. We, after this, are going on our Thanksgiving break. So we will not be streaming next week. That's no Starfarers on Wednesday, no Tales on Saturday, no Crow Lane on Sunday. We're so sad about it, but I think together we're going to make it through, and we'll be back, not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday for the next episode of Starfarers. It's going to be a blast, and I can't wait to see what happens. Other announcements, be sure to follow us all the regular places: TikTok, Twitter, Starlight Tales _. Tumblr, it's just Starlight Tales, right?
Yeah.
No underscore. Be sure to join our Discord channel. It's linked in our Twitch about. Buy our merch. Also, just I'm the producer today, so if there's something wrong with the audio, wrong with the video, give me a little bit of extra time to fix it as I close my DM notes and I open OBS. It's gonna be a great stream, and we're so happy to have you all here. So, am I forgetting anything?
You did great.
Okay. Well, without further ado, let's pass it over to the intro, and we'll be right back. You. And we're back. Last time on Tales from Beyond Crow Lane, our crows learned that they had a little special guest living with them in their homes as they went to investigate the copious amounts of birds that were outside of their home on a tree that was dying, that was not dying the day before. They also noticed that there was a hole in one of their walls. And as they squeezed through and investigated, they learned that something or someone had been living there. Not only had they been living in the walls of the main house, but at some point, they had also been living in the walls of Rose and Tennant's cottage, Sloane's house, and Francis's home. So, in an abundance of caution, the family decided to hunker down in their emergency safe room for the evening. However, safety was not found, and as Tennant and I almost just said Talia, the wrong red tiefling. As Tennant and Ruby went back to the main house to keep watch together, they both were put under by something and forced to fall asleep. And as they slept in the main house and the rest of the family slept in the bunker, they all began to dream the same dream. The first thing you hear is the crashing of the waves. The seas are choppy, and you can feel yourself rocking back and forth with the motion of the water. You're on a boat, one that is clearly well taken care of. It has seen a few battles, and so has the crew, you realize, as your eyes scan around the boat. There are countless people of all backgrounds and lineages aboard this ship, talking in hushed tones, looking at you every now and then before returning to their conversations. And there's this feeling that kind of settles in your chest. They've been talking about you for days now. A sigh escapes your mouth and you get up to leave from where you're perched on the deck. You're a little off balance, a little worse for wear, but you've lived on the seas for years now, and you know that your feet can carry you where you need to go. The rest of the crew starts to scramble to attention. For you? No. Not anymore. And as you take a few steps forward, eyes focusing ahead of you, you see her. Glowing red skin like embers from a fire. Bright white hair that catches the wind. Piercing golden eyes that seem to sparkle in the sunlight. She is young, brave, respected. Everything that you are not. There is a part of you that admires her, but there is a part of you, an even bigger part, that despises her. She begins to descend the staircase from the top level of the ship, and then you see him. Shirt half unbuttoned, hair disheveled, a fresh coat of sweat on his slate gray and scarred skin. And the worst part of it is that he makes eye contact with you almost immediately. And he doesn't look apologetic. He doesn't look guilty. He never does. Without breaking eye contact, you grab the ring from the fourth finger on your left hand and you toss it into the ocean. The waves swallow it immediately, and you continue your journey to your quarters, alone, accompanied only by the whispers of the crew as you pass. And that is where the dream ends, as far as you can remember. And I leave it to you to decide whether you sleep peacefully through the rest of the evening, or if you wake up in a start. Rose, what would you like to do?
I just rolled and I sleep through the night.
Okay.
Tennant wakes up. Tennant was fighting sleep to begin with. I don't think
Yeah.
they would remain asleep.
Yeah, so does Ruby.
Let me roll something. He throws up.
Ruby, you wake up to the sound of retching from the hallway.
Oh,
Ruby immediately grabs her bow and
I'm sorry. I just dropped so many Smarties.
Just a little.
Oh, no. Carry on. I'll clean it up.
okay. Yeah, I think that Ruby just wakes up immediately and grabs her bow and just begins quietly making her way out to the hallway. I assume that she finds Tennant probably throwing up in the hallway.
Yeah, you absolutely do, yeah.
Okay. You all right?
I don't think he answers you. I think. What kind of? Where am I in the house at the minute?
In the hallway outside of the room that Talia was sleeping in. Talia, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna keep doing this. That Ruby was
It's
sleeping
okay.
in.
Hey, red tieflings with mommy issues, and they're both me.
I think Tennant finds the nearest breakable thing and smashes it. Whether that's like a cabinet of like, I don't know, a vase or a cabinet of like china or whatever. I think he just starts breaking things.
Sure, yeah.
Tennant, are you all right?
Oh!
Yeah.
Tell him.
Yuck.
Starts breaking more things.
Stop fucking, can you please stop? If something's in here with us, we don't want to be making noise, do we?
It can fucking come out then.
You need to take a deep breath. And you need to
What does
sit
it look like I'm
down.
doing?
Try harder.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. What the fuck was that? First dream was bad enough, but now there's another one.
Do I need to make a history check? I know what that dream was. Does Tennant need to make a history check, do you think?
Yeah, that'd be great. You could have advantage.
Okay. Because that was a 2. There was a 4. Oh, no!
Tennant doesn't know his history.
6?
6. So, I mean, it would be impossible for you to not recognize your own grandfather.
Yeah.
that man has haunted you for years and years and years. And as much as you try to forget his face, it's nearly impossible to. So, gray-skinned man, Wayland Crowcolt, easy,
Yeah.
clocked. You know, I think that there are very few red tieflings in your family's history line. So I think you would probably recognize, you know, also staring Ruby in the face, the red tiefling as Ruby's namesake. But I don't think you clock 100% who you are in that
Okay.
dream. As that one is a more closely guarded family secret, I think.
Okay.
His first wife?
What?
That dream felt more like a memory.
Yeah, I know, that's what I...
Yeah, I know. So was Grandma Ruby his first wife? I know he had others, but...
No, it was... Lawrence is his first kid, so no. He had three wives. Frances being the only surviving one. But she's dead. They're... Did you fall asleep?
Yeah, I was asleep the entire time that... I did go to sleep when you told me to.
Did you fall asleep by yourself?
I think I... Reed, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that Ruby, like, fell asleep by herself, right? And was out already.
As far as you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I was already out. Did you fall asleep on watch?
No, I fucking didn't. Something put me to sleep.
Put you to sleep. Fuck. What could do that? I mean, can Rose do that? I don't...
No. Not from... No.
Well, would it have to be near us to do that? Or...
I don't
it could
fucking
still
know!
be-
I don't
I
know,
don't know.
Ruby!
I know you
I don't know
don't.
what's fucking happening!
No need to shout. I'm right here. I'm right here, and I was right in there with you. So don't fucking yell at me, right? How do we want to stand here breaking things, or do we want to check the house?
Fine, you take that wing.
All right. Split
The
off.
both
And...
of you, yeah, split off. Go ahead and make me perception checks.
Cool.
Good lad.
That's so cocked. Come on.
Oh my
18.
God, so much.
No, dirty 20.
32.
Okay.
I rolled a
That's
natural
my
19.
husband.
Damn, Mr. Perceptive over here.
It's the two
I'm
of
awake
you.
now, bitch!
As the two of you walk through the house, there is almost like a settling that is happening. The creaks of floorboards, the sound of wind rustling trees in the backyard. You two walk the whole house. And the only other sign of life you see is the other sibling.
I'm gonna go to a window and whistle for Rodney, who I'm sure I had just, doing his rounds as he does.
Rodney comes. Hey,
What did
boss!
Hey, Rod. Did you see anyone near the house just now?
No,
Sure, you saw nothing coming in, coming out?
yeah, no. It's just been you guys. Why? You think somebody's watching?
It's not funny right now, Rod.
Sorry, yeah. Too soon. I got it. My bad.
I'll let you know when it's not anymore.
Okay, all right. Looking forward to it.
We think something put us to sleep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You positive you didn't see anything?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. Let the others know we're gonna have another staff meeting in the morning.
Okay, all right. We'll do.
All right. I dismiss him.
Staff meeting!
No.
He flies away.
I'm obsessed with him. That's my son. That is my boy. He's my son, and also I think he's a 60-year-old man. But both are true.
People can be two things.
He can be two things. He contains multitudes. Okay.
I have to ask now, after this incident, are the two of you staying up all night, or are you continuing to try and do shifts?
I don't think either of us should. If something happens again, I want both of us to be awake for it.
Oh yeah, I'll go take a kip. Yeah, no, of course not going.
I'm not.
Sleep.
Would you relax with the attitude, please?
Do not tell me to relax. I'm begging you. I will snap.
You already have.
Fine.
I'm just saying. Right now it looks like you're panicking.
No.
You sure? I'm not saying this to be a dick. Alright? I'm saying it because we both need to be focused and have our fucking heads clear.
How can I have a clear head if someone is in it? Do you know what that's like? No. So you just stay over there, and I'll take this side, and in the morning we will regroup.
Fine. Whatever you say, boss. And just goes and slinks off to the other side of the house.
Two of you can both take a long rest. However, you both will gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
We will head over to the bunker. I know Rose said that they are staying asleep. Anybody else staying asleep or waking up? What's happening over there?
Waking up.
Rodella's a very light sleeper.
Okay. And Riva?
And I think Riva is too.
Okay. So Riva and Rodella and Nadette, you all pop up from your beds that are far closer than you're used to, but kind of on opposite sides of the bunker.
I think first thing first, like when Riva wakes up, I think she like makes immediate like eye contact with Rodella, and
When you wake up, Rodella's hand is already gripping your wrist.
so I'm assuming we both had the same dream.
Shit.
And my father.
Nadette's just gonna kind of come over and like climb in bed with them and be like, "What the fuck?"
They immediately like move over and make a Nadette-sized space.
Oh. It feels more comfortable and more homey than you thought it would. It's easy to fall into old habits in times of stress.
Okay. If your father is in any way involved in any of this, then we have a much bigger problem than we thought.
I agree. We should check to see if any of the other kids had the same dream.
I'm sure they did. Reed, would we, being the heads of this household, we know exactly who that person was.
Oh,
right?
yeah. You know, yeah. Ruby Davies, Oil and Crowcolt. I think Riva would know who the person was, but TT, just give me a history check with advantage to see if you could figure out who you were in that situation.
That is a 25.
Yeah. So the both of you would clock Molly Crowcolt, human woman, did not take the news of her husband leaving her very well.
And would we know that Molly was the first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First one.
And I guess my my sort of question is, how much of this like family history would we have passed on to our kids? That's kind of, sorry, I'm like a little bit like, sorry, my heart is spooked from that like dream. I'm like, what's going on? Okay, pull it together. Because I think in this moment, I would assume that Riva has probably told stories and like just talked a lot about Wayland, I think, to the kids, to the extent that like when your parents are telling like the very basics of somebody. But I think what's really ominous to Riva, I think, is very much so like the perspective, right? Of like the
Yeah.
person from the crew. And I
I-
think
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to answer the question of how much you think I think you guys passed down. I think that your mom, Ruby, was an incredible person. I think you idolize her in her bravery and her ferocity, but also the gentleness that she was able to show you and kind of the duality of that. I think comparatively, Molly was a blip. The Molly that you knew on the ship stayed in a corner, mostly drunk and angry. Didn't really contribute much to the crew, and you get the sense was kind of there just because somebody needed to raise Lawrence and Liana, and Wayland didn't want to fucking do it. And so I think that when, stories of the family are passed down, your own sordid past with Lawrence set aside, Molly is not a person you want your kids to be like Ruby is. Molly is not the type of person that has these grand adventures and these stories of bravery and triumph Ruby is. And so I think that as family history was passed down and down, I think Molly, I won't say entirely disappeared, because, the Ruby and Tennant still knew that Wayland had 3 wives, but I don't think that she was heralded as anything.
Definitely, and I want to like add like Briva's probably talked about Molly in the same way that very much so in the terms of dead weight, like like sort of useless and honestly a waste of space on the ship. The sort of type of person that wasn't worth much of anything. And I think
Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I think that while Riva's processing all of this and, trying to recover, Riddell is just kind of rubbing soothing circles into her back because she knows exactly how horrendous it must have felt to have been back on that ship again, seeing that man again, regardless of the context. And so she's just trying to do some damage control.
And I think Riva with like Nadette sort of all cozies up, like takes a moment, like feels that gentle pat like around the back of my shoulders, like breathes in deeply. You are both so lucky that I inherited my mother's good looks and not my father's.
Oh my god, my love, it is not the time, but yes, lucky.
So let's confirm. we've all had the same dream. And Riva sort of like walks through what she experienced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is no coincidence. 2 dreams in a row.
No. Very different.
Meaning,
Don't understand how they connect.
yeah, at least in the first one, we all got to kind of, I guess, not choose how it ended, but our ending was customized. This feels, I don't know, more targeted at all of us than individuals.
What?
I think for now, we take a pause. Like, why this dream? Why now? And what message are they trying to convey to us? We need to find Ruby and Tennant, and we need to find the others and
Okay.
check as well.
I can go. It's fine.
No.
No, I got it. Look, you're respectfully, and with all the love in my heart, older, and I am young and sprightly and can run really fast.
I don't know about you, but like my mom does this where there's like a fake smile that's plastered and it's like very angry and there's like 2 distinctive frown lines like right here that sort of pop up. That's Riva's face right now.
I'm just saying, I've got it. You two do damage control here. If, I don't know, we should also check and see if anybody else in the bunker is awake and had the dream, if it was just like our group, and I'll go check on my siblings. Really fast. I'll run.
Radala reaches out and grabs her face very gently. Why don't you stay here, see who else had a dream? And I will be back in a moment.
Alright, but if you're not back in 45 minutes, I'm coming after you.
I will be back in 45 minutes.
Alright. Bring a
She
sweater, it's
pinches
cold.
your nose and gets up to
Alright.
go.
And
Get
I
out.
think Riva also like shoots a stern look at Nadette to be like, "Don't you dare call us old like that again." And I think if it's okay, I'm gonna come with you, Radella.
Of course.
Kind of like lays back in your bed and says, "Goodbye, grandmothers," and kind of like cozies up in their big double bed.
The 2 of you can head off. You walk up to the first floor of the office building. It's dark. And the door is locked with all 37 locks that you put on. And so it takes you a minute to unlock all of them. And the door opens and the wind howls a little bit. It almost sounds like a screech. It rustles past your ears. It's the type of wind that chills you to the core. And you can turn and lock the 37 locks and head to the estate. Are you heading directly there? Is there anything you're looking for on the way?
I think as we're moving there, I would love to see if there's any hints or clues or tracks and trails of any of the red parrot or bird, any of like the supernatural bird phenomena that we've
Sure.
been encountering all night.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Ooh. My heart's still pumping so fast.
You're doing so good.
That's a 12.
12. Your eyes kind of darting all over the place. as you walk, confident that if you're about to trip, Bradella will catch you. They always do. And you clock crows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's normally 7 that watch the family. That's strange. But also there's normally a big raven, and you can't find that one either. And so, with this information, and those being the only birds that you can see, you continue walking in the direction of the estate.
Bradella, my dear, I believe we're missing a bird. Or 2. Do you recognize which one we're
Ruby
missing?
will not be happy about that.
No, she will not.
Okay.
Well, which bird is missing? Do you know?
Would we recognize which bird's missing?
You can give me an investigation check with advantage now that Reva has pointed it out.
Okay. Good. 11.
11. You recognize yours, Myth. You recognize Reva's, Steven. And Crowley's kind of hard to miss. He doesn't look quite right. He's kind of a little unsettling.
Leave my bird alone.
Your bird's
Bestie,
name.
he is not a bird. We both know this to be true. That is a fucked up guy.
He's trying. It's hard to.
Listen, I love him so much, but he is not a bird.
The rest of them kind of all look the same. So you know it's not yours, it's not Reva's, and it's not Tennant's. But as far as the twins, or Rose's, or Nadette's, there's just kind of a bunch of blackbirds.
Okay. The quicker we get there, the quicker we can see if they're all right, and the quicker we can figure this out.
So the plan, we find the kids, we bring them back to the bunker, share information, figure out next steps.
Yeah. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Fine. I'm not fine.
No.
It's just... It's been a long time since I thought about those two. It's been even longer since I've thought about him.
I'd say good, but seems like something's forcing it on us, so.
Whatever it is, it knows too much. Yeah.
We'll figure this out. We always do.
We always do.
We always end up on top. Don't make a joke.
And with that, like, Reva smirks.
The two of you can continue making your way to the estate. All the lights are on. The door, I'm sure, is like deadbolted.
Yep.
But, you know, Reva can pull out what I imagine is like the giant ring of keys that she has for all the fucking locks. But you know exactly what key is for exactly what lock, and it doesn't take you that much time, and you can easily unlock the door and let yourself into your home.
There's
a lot of broken shit in the hallway.
Yeah, there's a lot of broken shit in the entryway.
Tennant?
What were you saying, Brie?
I was literally just about to yell tenant.
They do it together in sync. And Tennant, you hear your mom's yell your name.
I think Tennant's in their room. Their old room. It's this kind of like large dark room, and the only kind of source of light, this huge kind of almost church-like window on the far wall that kind of stretches above the bed, and there's like a section of it at the bottom that you can like a pane of it that you can open out, and I think he's sat on the ledge with his like just probably how you used to find him when he was younger, with his legs dangling out the window.
The bed is unmade, and the pillows look like they have been used recently. And you can see the kind of imprints that two tiny heads leave when they've rested very heavily in a place for a period of time. And there is a blanket missing, one that Rose took with her to the bunker.
I fully forgot that the kids were in there, and when you started talking, I was like, fuck, it's been sleeping in our bed!
Who's been sleeping in my bed?
Literally, I was like, it's a fucking Goldilocks. What the fuck?
Yeah, he jumps and catches himself on the window pane when you both simultaneously shout his name. Fuck. What?
At this point, I think Ruby comes breezing in from the kitchen with a cup of tea. Looks kind of like picks her way over all of the like bits of broken shit, and is just like, "Your son's gone fucking mental. He's gone mad. He's finally lost it. I mean, we all knew that he would eventually. We all knew that this day was going to come, but I didn't think it was going to be this quickly over a fucking dream."
I don't think this is that different from his usual.
I mean, it's not that far off, but honestly, I think he's finally lost it.
Okay.
I assume that's why you're here. Wonderful.
Yes.
I'll go check on our son. You take a minute to calm yourself, and I'll be right back.
Ruby, let's have some tea. And I think I grab your arm and like move off to the kitchen.
And I head upstairs to where Tennant is.
Sure. We'll follow Rodella up the stairs.
I'm assuming his door is shut, so I just knock quickly.
It's open.
Thought I'd give you some privacy if you wanted it.
It's a rare gesture. Just saying, you never used to knock, so.
Yeah, well, I trust you a little more now. Except for you broke all my china, but...
I slipped.
Into the entire cabinet?
Yeah.
She walks over and kind of leans against the window and takes a deep breath. I didn't want you guys to be back there in that place. Seems like we're all being forced to relive things that we didn't want to relive.
Observant.
You get very, very snippy when you're scared. Such an endearing quality.
Oh, who's been snippy now?
think Rodella just reaches out and brushes his hair back. What's going on in there?
Oh, how much time do you got?
As much time as you need.
Ugh.
I know it's been a very jarring couple of days. But we'll figure it out.
Whoever is putting us to sleep and putting shit in our heads, how do they know all of that?
First, I don't know. Unless it's someone who knows us intimately.
Yeah?
Which is something we need to think about. And second, what do you mean put us to sleep?
I didn't fall asleep on watch.
I don't know who or what has the power to do that. God, what?
I spent so many fucking nights paralyzed by fucking nightmares, and I'm not doing it again.
I think that Rodella just recalls the many, many nights that she spent kind of coming into Tennant and Rosa's rooms when they both were waking up simultaneously after the ant farm from continual nightmares, and the many like midnight talks of trying to calm them down, which took months. And in a rare moment, I think Rodella's going to wrap an arm around Tennant very tentatively.
He allows it.
Why don't we come out of the window, love?
I might jump out.
Hence why we're going to step away from the window. She just stands behind him with her arm around him and waits.
Just grabs the window frame and swings out of it.
I think it's better for us to face this with our feet planted firmly on the ground.
Whatever, okay. Is Mum here as well?
Of course.
Great. Maybe she can fucking tell me what's going on. Stomps out the room, down the stairs.
Sure. And we will kind of pull away from that moment and focus in on Ruby and Riva in the kitchen. And I'll let you know when you hear the stomping of footsteps coming down the stairs.
So I think Riva very much so takes the kettle that was on and like takes a tea strainer and fixes herself a mug, and then sits down and then gestures for like Ruby to take the seat opposite.
Kind of regards the chair for a minute and then sits.
So tell me, what did you find, and what has caused your brother to smash all Verdella's fine china? And then tell me why you think your brother has gone crazy.
I mean, we didn't find... That's the problem, we didn't find anything. We were taking it in shifts. Everything was quiet. Rodney says he didn't see anybody come in or out of the house. And then it was Tennant's turn, and I tried to sleep for a bit. I don't know, I was out, and then we were dreaming. I'm sure everyone had the same one again, probably. But when I woke up, he was in the hallway, throwing up, and then he just started breaking things and wouldn't fucking talk to me until I shouted at him, and then... I don't know, like, this has me rattled, right? We're all rattled. We're all freaked out. None of us like people fucking about in our heads, but... I don't know, he hasn't talked to me like that in a while. He's just trying to have his back.
I know how frustrating it can be. But thank you. So you had your crow with you.
I mean, I had Rod, doing the rounds outside, but he was nearby.
Okay, good. And
Why?
I think
Something wrong with him?
On our way here, we just saw 6 out of our 7. And I was concerned where...
Who was
where-
missing?
And I think Riva, in a moment of vulnerability, I think, just kind of says, I'm not sure my eyes aren't what they used to be.
They were all supposed to be. They were all supposed to wait. They knew where they were supposed to be. Fuck. I gotta find out. I gotta figure this out, and then rushes to get up and run out of the fucking house.
And at this moment, Tennant coming down the stairs, you see Ruby rushing to the front door, stepping over piles of glass.
I think he pauses on the steps. I don't know what your passive perception is, but he doesn't.
I don't know what it is either.
He
It's pretty
knows
good.
exactly which steps creak from many years of sneaking around this house, and he just like hesitates on one step and waits for you to leave.
Oof. Yeah, Ruby's kind of tunnel vision at this point, so she probably doesn't notice.
And you're definitely not gonna miss like Riva sort of like voice catching for a moment to like tell you to like wait and stop, but you run off.
And yeah, I run out of the house and immediately whistle for my birds.
Body flies in.
Rod,
Yeah.
found these birds. We didn't have any of the others on assignment. It should have been Stephen. It should have been Myth, L, Twell, Crowley, Briar. Who's the
Bernie.
last one? Fuck. And fucking
Bernie?
Stormbeat,
Yeah.
Bernie.
Yeah.
God, I need to stop renaming them because then I can't remember their fucking names. But it should have been the 7. None of them were assigned elsewhere tonight, right?
Yeah.
Have they reported into you at all this evening?
Not yet. I just asked them to start spreading the news about the staff meeting, but I checked in with Crowley about that, and she's supposed to let them all know.
Well, we might have one missing.
What?
We might have one missing, and I don't know which one it is.
Uh-oh.
If you can get the 7 and bring them to me immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Thanks.
All right. You okay?
You want me to lie?
No?
No. Crowley, I'm not okay.
I know you're not okay. You just called me Crowley.
Fuck yeah, I did.
Holy shit,
Sure
that
is the
was
name
so
that came out of my mouth.
Holy shit.
I, the player, am going mad actually now. I think I took a level in exhaustion.
I called you Talia twice. I can't talk.
Yeah,
shit.
that's fair.
I just saw the joke, and I couldn't not go for it.
Beautiful. Yeah, Rodney. Sorry. Yeah,
That's okay.
just as soon as you can.
Yeah.
All right. See you in a bit.
Wait. See you in a bit. Why? What?
We'll have them come.
Where are you going?
I'm staying right here. You're going.
I'm going?
Well, to get the others. You all right?
Oh, yes, to get the others. Yes. Thank you.
You're having a bit of a senior moment there.
Oh, shut up, and we'll fly off. From that, we will pan back over to the bunker, where Nadette has come on into bed. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nadette is gonna just like
No DM and no screen
dear.
producer. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Oh,
We were still going, so that's great.
It was just Discord again. It did the same thing that it did yesterday, where it just said no, and it closed, and then it reopened.
Very rude.
And everything's fine. Please. What are you doing?
oh my gosh. Nadette is just gonna like pull the comforter off the bed and like wear it, like a giant blanket cloak, and is just gonna like toddle around. And first peek in, is anybody else awake in the bunker?
Let me roll about it.
Alright.
Yes, Sloane is awake.
Just gonna like give like a thumbs up in the door. Like, dream? Did you also have a dream? Yeah. You're good?
Starts like and goes back to writing in the journal.
Okay. And then just gonna turn with my big blanket cloak. I'm gonna go in and find Rose. And are the kids in bed with Rose?
Yeah.
Is just gonna like kind of grab Rose's feet at the end of the bed and just like pull him back and forth a little bit, like Rose.
Fuck, I think. Wait. Okay, you don't get kicked, but God, so narrowly, huh? But I think there was half an attempt, and Rose, like, I like to think Elowen is, like, on Rose's chest, and Aspen is just splayed out on Tennant's side. Just, fuck, oh, shit. What? Very gently puts Elowen down. What? Okay.
Come
God.
here.
What fucking time is it?
I don't know. Late?
Shit. Okay. Yep. And I'll kind of like almost stumbling, like it's a miracle I don't fall, kind of like step over my children out of the bed, kind of like hobble over. Is everything okay?
In the kitchen.
What?
Do you have a... Come in the kitchen. I'm not trying to wake up your
alright,
children.
okay,
Oh my
okay,
gosh.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah. I'll just follow, half awake. What? Is everything okay? Is everything... What happened?
Did you have a weird dream? By chance?
I mean, I always have weird dreams, but yeah.
But were you like somebody on a boat? And...
Yeah.
You threw a ring into... We all had it. So... Mom's went to go check on Tennant and Ruby, but...
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know, making some tea. And I think Sloane also had it, but then Sloane, like, did this thing and then did a bird motion, so, like, I really couldn't tell you.
I mean, this is probably,
going on there.
water.
Right, but then...
But I mean,
Yeah.
well, what was the... I mean, obviously, like, there were people there that vaguely looked like the family, but do you know who was it? I don't know. I just figured it was like, you know, one of those dreams where it doesn't make sense, but there's people that you know in it. Just sort of go with it.
I think it was my grandfather and
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Right,
think that's
okay.
probably as far as you know.
Yeah.
Nadette.
Yeah. So
Right.
I don't know
Okay.
who the fuck anybody else was, but I don't know. There was a boat and a tiefling
Yeah.
who looked like they belong in the family.
A lot of
And
weird
I know a
energy there.
tiefling.
Yeah.
Really weird. I just wanted to make sure you were okay and not, I don't know,
Yeah.
trapped in a weird dream world or something.
Yeah, no, good call. That would be bad.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm fine. I mean, as dreams go, I've had far worse. So,
It's fair.
have you heard back from your mum's? Is Tenant and Ruby okay?
They just left like a couple minutes ago, so we'll hear
Okay.
soon.
Do you think I should like send a message or something?
I mean, if you want to, up to
I mean,
you.
I can call
I-
them.
Give them a call.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just starts like patting their pajamas. Wait, no, I gotta go find it. Do you have your holo transmitter on you? I think mine.
Yeah.
Aspen was playing with mine, and then I kind of fell asleep, which was not smart.
No, it's
so
all good.
God knows where that is.
Here you go.
Great, thanks. I'm just gonna go do this. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yep. All good.
Cool. I mean, I guess I can just do it here. I'll dial Tenant on the holo transmitter.
Tenant, you watch Ruby leave, and then your holo transmitter buzzes in your pocket, and there's like a very silly, goofy picture of Nadette, who I think is probably like passed out, and you've put like a funny like hat and sunglasses on them, and that's what's coming up on the screen.
I look at it. I go. I hang up.
No answer.
Just fucking okay. Sorry, I'm angry now. Yeah, I'm gonna dial again.
You get
Well,
another
I should be the
call.
one who's angry. He hung up on me, not you.
Yeah, but they should just know it's me.
Whatever.
Tenant,
Here,
it starts
text
buzzing
him.
again.
What?
Hi, darling. Are you dead? Are you okay?
What? No. Rose? What?
Hi. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was.
I can't believe you hung up on me.
I thought it was Nadette.
Are you okay?
I can't believe you hung up on me. You hear in the background.
I'll put it on speaker.
Okay.
Are you okay? What?
Yeah, I asked you first. Are you okay?
Yeah, fine.
Can I insight check that?
It's gonna be with disadvantage because it sure is over the phone, huh?
Can I pitch that it's flat because since it's my husband, would I normally have advantage?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Just against deception or persuasion.
Oh, it's not a good roll. Oh yes, it is. I have a million. 14.
19.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's fine.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. I just got worried. Nadette woke me up. Weird dream.
You had it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Not much else I could say about that.
Okay.
I mean,
Do you need anything? I mean, I can. You know, the twins are asleep, so I could come over if you need.
No, I'm gonna come back in a minute. I'm just
Okay.
Gonna chat with my mum.
Yeah. All right. I don't know where my holo transmitter is. I gave it to Aspen like an idiot. So if you need anything, maybe call your sister.
Love
for
you,
good.
brother. I wouldn't hang up on you.
That's a lie. You've done it many times before.
Meh.
All right. Hang in there. I love you.
Okay, love you.
Hang up and hold the phone back out to Nadette.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right, okay. A question for you, Reed. Because obviously I'm an elf. I technically only have to trance for 4 hours and then just sit really still awake for 4 hours. Would we say the sleeping 4 hours has passed? Like, how much time are we in? Cool. I'm gonna go kind of just sit with the kids in case they wake up. And do you need anything? Is everything all right with you?
No, I'm good. I'm probably gonna dip out and just do a quick perimeter check, but
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna be awake. I'm just gonna be sitting with them.
I mean, do you want to come? Sloane's awake.
I should
Kids wake up,
probably
Sloane can go check on them.
sit, just, gotta get the magical energy back and things like that. It's very
Okay.
exhausting and I haven't done it in a long time at that scale. But if you need me, just, come tell me, or I guess shout really loud and then I'll come.
Sounds good.
Great. I'll kind of like lift the cup of tea and like a cheers and head back to the room.
Also, you owe me 2 copper. Aspen bought
What?
a game on my phone.
Yep, alright. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
You walk back over to your children, who at this point have kind of, in the same way that they will like reach for their stuffed animals, have reached for each other, and are both holding each other in the bed. And our camera will,
Really quick, I'm just gonna try and scooch them towards the wall so that I can sit in the middle and there will be a space for Tennant when they show up.
Yes, easy enough. The bed is large. We will pan back over to the house. Tennant has just hung up the phone. Or the hollow transmitter.
Yeah, he hangs up and can see the shadow of his mother in the kitchen and enters.
So will you care to explain why you've broken all of Verdella's fine china?
Slipped.
And
Really big fall.
sure. Are we still allowed to dock his allowance for this, my dear?
Did I ever have one?
I think at that point it would just be docking his pay. Sorry, continue.
So what did you find?
Fuck all.
Nothing.
No?
Whatever is here, whatever has been happening, something has been waking up memories that should be long dead.
They're not my memories. So whose memories are they?
Would Riva be able to infer or try to pick up whose point of view those memories were?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you would be able to tell that was Molly.
Okay. Take a seat. And
I'd rather stand.
this will take a moment. Take a seat.
I lean against the wall, but like...
Verdella
Riva-
just sighs.
Shoots eyes with Verdella. A long time ago, my grandfather, your grandfather, you know this, had another wife. Never thought about her much. Molly was nothing like my mother. She was a loon. She was a waste. She was a waste of space, a waste of time. I do not know why now we're having dreams of her memories.
She
And,
died, right?
she did. Uh, was she a human, Reed? This person?
Yes, she was a human and she died by drowning
Oh.
when she fell off the ship. And nobody helped her.
Wow. And I think Reba shares that. Like, she was Molly was a poor excuse of a pirate who drowned. No one in the crew liked her, much less respected her. And that's the biggest failure that's truly the biggest failure. It's the thing that I think Reva despises most. Which I despise most. Which are the people that can't even inspire not just the respect of the people around them, but people who've lost the respect for themselves.
Did it ever cross your mind that she might have been the way she was because of who she married?
If you're strong enough, like my mother was, what it shows is she was weak.
Wow. Okay.
Riddell is being very quiet through this.
I think Tennant looks at you and sees that you're being impassive and just... So she drowned, but we're all having her dreams, her nightmares, her memories, what? Who could have got those memories? And how the fuck are they in our heads? It's one thing for us to all have a dream about fucking birds and everyone knows we're Crowcolts, we have as many birds as there are on the planet. But it's another thing entirely for whatever this is to take pieces of our history, shitty pieces of our history, and hold them up for you to look at.
I think Reba sighs, takes a deep breath. Whatever it is, I'm not familiar with this strain of magic, or whatever is causing all of us, let alone your kids, to hold these dreams. I don't know if it's related to bloodlines. I don't know if it's related to something else, or how it's possibly connected to whatever it is that's living within our walls. But in the morning, we will gather every single resource available to us and make sure whoever is doing this, or whomever or whatever is doing this, is removed.
This is an obscene amount of magic.
Perhaps we can have Rose look into this, especially knowing what she
No.
knows.
No, please don't. Please, let me talk to Rose, all right? I've had enough of that.
Fine.
We need to make an inventory of every magical item, magical weapon we have traded with, are about to trade with, or have released recently. Whatever is in our possession. Because, sorry, Mum, but most of us here are not very magically inclined. and we need what we can get.
Great. It sounds like you have a project for the morning.
Fine.
Rodella, whatever it is, that's been able to cast magic and put our kids to sleep. We need to find out what's going on and make sure that never happens again.
Of course.
Please speak to Donovan. We'll get that handled in the morning.
Yeah.
Ruby's already out, putting surveillance and talking with her network of crows. We'll find out what she reports back in the morning. And
I'm gonna go check on her really quick. Please keep it civil while I'm gone. And she walks out.
Ted's just glaring at you.
Let's back the bunker. Why don't we enjoy ourselves this cup of tea? And Riva sits, leans back and takes a sip of what I assume is a lukewarm cup of tea.
Yum. Ruby,
Yes.
you just standing and waiting?
Yeah, Ruby is just sort of standing at the edge of the porch, eyes trained either on the sky or on the tree line and then back to the sky as she's waiting for words.
You wait 5, 10, 15 minutes until you suddenly see silhouettes of 8 birds. Right? That's right. That's the full number.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
7 plus Rodney. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Okay,
8 birds. Yes. Rodney in front, around, flying in your direction. You can see them kind of silhouetted by the sun that's just starting to rise, and all come and settle in front of you. Rodney
And
goes,
these are
reporting for duty.
Thank you, Rod. And these are all the correct birds, right?
Make a perception check.
Okay. And everything is at disadvantage. Fuck. Okay.
It doesn't have to be a disadvantage yet, so just make it flat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Kind of
We
benevolent
kind of-
DM.
We came back to you guys before the night was over.
Yeah.
So it wasn't set until
Shit's
the morning.
fucked. Okay. Well, it's still bad. It's a 12.
Well, yeah, they all look right.
All right.
Well, I mean, Crowley looks, but
yeah.
they all
they
look correct.
Okay. Okay. All right. One of you was out of line earlier tonight. Who was it? You're not in trouble. I just need to know.
They all kind of start looking around, start squawking. Was it me? Was it me? Was it me? Was it me? Was it me?
It was fucking one of you. Come on.
Rodney starts staring them down.
Attaboy.
They all shrug their little bird shoulders.
Right. So all of you were stationed at the safe house all night, right?
They all nod.
See anything strange?
Steven will pop up and say, well, Riva and Bardella came out a little bit ago, but besides that, no.
Right. All right, while we're here, I need all of you to think back the last few months. About maybe 3-4 months ago. Have any of you seen anything on the property that's not supposed to be here? That maybe you told Rodney about, or that you thought you told Rodney about? Would have been a figure about my size. Possibly had feathers on it, not sure if it's clothes or something else. I'm so scared about that face that Reed just made.
They all kind of looking around at each other.
Nothing moving between the cottage and the main house.
2 4s and 1 7 on a history check. And your birds don't remember anything.
Yeah, it's all right. They're birds. I didn't
They're
think they
fucking
would.
birds.
They're fucking birds, man. I thought I had this game all figured out. I was like, I got a spy network. They are fucking bird brained.
Quite literally, yeah. They do all have a -1 to intelligence.
Yeah, yep, they do. Those are my babies. All right, well. None of you have seen anything in the woods either. Nothing.
Well,
out of the ordinary.
this is Bernie the third who speaks up.
Like,
Well, well, all the birds that were there the other day, that was weird.
yeah, how exactly did all of them manage to get the drop on you? You're telling me they haven't been circling in the days leading up, they all just appeared?
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Right. And you didn't notice them prior to this evening, right? Other than the one red one?
You see Twell pop up and say, well, I mean, we saw the red one. Kind of
Right, you saw the red one
elbows
talking to
elbows
the kids,
L,
right?
and L goes, yeah, we saw the red one.
Right. You see it prior to yesterday or the day before?
Twell goes, nope, didn't. And L goes, yeah, no, we didn't.
Alright. Alright, from now on, everyone's on a buddy system. Alright, none of you goes anywhere alone.
Briar kind of raises a wing. Boss, there's only 7 of us. Rodney kind of does his own thing. So
Well, I
how are
mean,
we supposed to?
Well, just take one of the others, take one of your siblings.
And then Myth raises a wing. Well, what if our people split up and we're supposed to follow our people, right? That's like our overarching order.
All right.
I don't want to undermine you, but I feel like maybe this whole buddy system thing probably wasn't thought out that much. Sorry.
No, you're right. I am making it up as I go, frankly. It's been a long night. Fuck. I don't know. Just take care of each other, yeah? If you notice that one of you hasn't been around in a while, just check in on each other as much as you can. All right, you need to have each other's backs right now.
They all kind of start patting each other. Make me a perception check.
Okay. 18?
18. Yeah, they all start patting each other. You know that Briar and Crowley are quite close together, and Steven and Myth are quite close together, and so you watch as Briar kind of nuzzles into Crowley, and Myth kind of puts a wing around Steven. And Twell goes to nuzzle against Elle, and Elle kind of pulls back a little bit, looking at Twell, and Twell kind of gives Elle a look, and then Elle comes in and nuzzles with Twell.
What was that? You two fighting?
They kind of look at each other. Twell goes, I don't think so. Are we fighting? And Elle goes, I don't think so.
Elle was the one who hesitated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, well. You're all dismissed. Return to your posts, and, just, like I said, be careful, alright? Can't afford to lose any of you right now. Really ever, but especially now.
Would Rodella come out at this point?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. You hear Rodney go, dismissed! And the birds start flying off.
I'm gonna hold Elle, be like, Elle, just one moment.
Twell kind of looks at you. Me too?
No, just give us a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over here. But you just said we're supposed to look out for each other, and I'm still kind of confused whether or not we're doing the buddy system thing. So I'm just gonna stand over here.
All right.
And you let me know when I'm good to come over.
All right, I will.
Okay, all right. At this point, Rodella, you watch most of the birds flying off, and one of them waddling over to a tree, and one standing in front of Ruby.
Everything all right with your sister? What was that before? You hesitated.
Oh, yeah, I'm just tired, boss. You've been working us real hard recently.
I know, and I appreciate it. You've all been doing a wonderful job. And hopefully there'll be a good rest for both of you soon. Are you sure
I
that's all it
appreciate
was?
Yeah. Make an insight check.
Yeah. Oh, dog shit. Fucking 5.
Yeah, it just seems tired. I don't know if crows get under eye circles, but this one does.
Yeah.
Kind of yawns a little bit.
Listen, if you sense anything that's wrong with any of the other crows, including your sister, you need to tell me immediately, alright?
Of course.
Alright. Off with you. Kinda dismiss.
We'll walk away. But Twell is still standing, refusing to move, and kind of pokes her head around.
You're
Are we-
good. Yep, you're
Okay,
good.
all right.
Yep.
You sure you don't want to talk to me?
Sure. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, switch out. Yeah, just
Okay. We'll come waddling back over. Rodella, are you doing anything or are you just watching?
Just laying in the door and watching and waiting for Ruby to finish.
yeah.
Twell walks over. Hi.
There's something you need to tell me?
No, I just.
Oh.
Normally, when you talk to one of us, you talk to both of us. I was just confused as to why you were talking to Elle alone.
I know, I'm just trying to, just control the spread of information a bit more. Understand?
Hey. Yeah. No, I get it.
And I'm gonna pull out a little extra piece of bread for Twell because I feel bad.
We'll take it, kind of like look to the side to make sure Elle's not looking, and Elle's kind of like standing and preening themselves, and we'll.
You sure everything's alright with you and your sister?
Yeah, as far as I
Alright. Get out of here, both of you.
know. Okay, bye.
Good luck to you.
We'll go waddle back over and kind of like go tackle Elle, who kind of goes, "Hey, watch it, watch the eyes," and then they both fly away. Twell leading Elle.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Everything all right?
No. No, it's not.
What happened?
I don't know. Acting strange.
I saw all 7 birds were there.
They were all there. None of them could recall any of them not being there earlier when the two of you saw just the 6 of them as you were walking up, right?
Yes.
None of them claimed to remember any of their number being missing.
Rudella's gonna move over to Ruby. And lower her voice. I don't think we can rely on them right now.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault. I shouldn't have been so dependent on them for everything.
You did a lot of work. Something else is happening right now.
Yeah, I poured a lot of work into something that immediately bit us in the ass.
This has been one of the greatest helps for us for a very long time. We are dealing with something that is far out of our scope at the moment. You've done nothing wrong.
Thanks. I don't know, I'm not sure Tenant would agree. Seems I can't do anything right for him lately.
You know how your brother is.
Yeah, I know how he is.
I think this has just brought up some bad memories.
What has he been through that he doesn't think I'd understand?
I promise it has nothing to do with you.
I don't know, I didn't feel that way when he was shouting at me.
He does need to work a little bit on where he directs those feelings.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's a fucking sharpshooter. You'd think he'd have that down by now. Jess, I love you.
So good.
I think keeping the birds busy, and perhaps on different tasks than what we would normally have them on, maybe not around the family, might be better.
I don't know, reassign them to patrol or something. Do a wide circle around the estate. They could still be useful if anything's coming or going, but they wouldn't be too close to any of us. Just fuck. I mean, it's bad enough if I can't trust them, but they trust me, isn't it? It just feels wrong.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll just slide out now. I'll grab something to eat and then I'm going hunting.
I am a little worried about us being off on our own right now, considering the fact that Tennant was forced to sleep. I don't think we have a lot of control over our situation at the moment. I would not normally ask you to stay with the group, because I know you usually have things well handled, but this might be a circumstance that we shouldn't split off.
Fine. I don't know, what if I bring the debt? She's quiet. And I'd have Rodney, and if anything went wrong, he'd fly back and tell all of you immediately, and I still have to trust him. Alright, I can't not talk to him.
I understand. You don't need to be doing something all the time. Ruby, sometimes it's okay to sit.
And all the time, then I'm never gonna fucking sleep at night. And now apparently even when I do sleep, it's like this. How much longer is it gonna be like this?
We'll figure it out.
Everyone keeps saying that. Nobody has yet.
It's been a day.
It's been a long fucking day.
Long fucking day.
And with the dark purpley blue of the sky beginning to lighten in hue, I need the final call from people. Rose has done their long rest. Check. No exhaustion. Who's staying up? Who's going back to bed? You will all mechanically get a long rest. However, this will just decide if you take a point of exhaustion for the next day or not.
I go back to bed. Nadette goes back to bed.
Okay, Nadette, long rest, no exhaustion.
I think if everyone's in the house together, or whether we go back to the bunker or stay in the house, if everyone's together and some of them are awake, Rodella will snooze in a chair.
Okay. So I'm going to say that that's what happens. So Rodella, long rest, no exhaustion.
If Rodella is snoozing, Riva is awake. Let's take that exhaustion.
Riva, long rest, 1 point of exhaustion. Ruby, Tennant.
I think that kind of feeling like her wings have been clipped a little bit, Ruby is gonna just go back up to her room and try to catch the other half of her sleep if she can.
I think we're all gonna go to the bunker.
Oh,
just
slay.
'cause
Okay.
That's where
No
the two of them
worries.
already are. Yeah.
Yeah, no
But-
worries.
You're more than welcome to sleep in your little quarters in there. So
Yes.
long rest, no exhaustion. Tenant.
Tenant does not go back to sleep. I'd love to have like a very brief conversation with Reva before we go back to the bunker.
Sure, absolutely.
Is that okay to do now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I think Tenant's still leaning against the wall, watching Reva drink her tea. I mean it. Stop dragging Rose into family business stuff without running it past me.
Rose is a brilliant, strong.
Don't tell me what my wife is. I know what she is. But you're going behind my back. I know she can handle it.
And who are you to prevent someone from coming directly to me?
Stop hiding things from me. I'm in this business as much as you. And that is my wife. He walks out.
Reva leans back.
And in whatever time it takes, and in whatever state we find you in, the family makes it back to the bunker. The sun rises, though it does not reach where everybody is. And Rose?
Yeah.
The mail jug is glowing.
Fuck. Really quick. So I'm like kind of awake because elves are weird. So am
You
I
can
like
talk
awake?
to Tenant when he gets back, yeah.
Cool. Okay, but he's not when the mail jug is glowing.
I mean, it depends on how long it takes him to get back. I don't know, Jess, is he going to be broody for a little bit, or are they going straight there? What's the vibe?
Make sure I'm not ignoring my husband to go check the mail.
I mean, he'll, like, when he storms out, he's gonna go to the bunker, but...
So, probably, yes, he will be there by the time the mail jug opens, or glows.
Okay. I'm gonna do that first real quick, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Just since I'm awake. Okay, I think when you arrive, you find Rose, like, very quietly braiding, Elowen's hair and, like, using druidcraft to make little flowers kind of appear. And she looks up. Hey. Hi.
Hey.
You look like shit. Are you okay?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I think
Are
he
you okay? Oh.
just wordlessly, like, climbs into bed next to you and lies down.
I'll kind of, like, very quickly finish the braid and just pull him in. Long night?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know what I'd say.
Okay. All right. Well, we're okay here. Everything is shitty, but fine. And you have a very hot wife. So really, I think, like, you know, kind of coming up.
It helps,
side
yeah.
here. Yeah, I can imagine, you know, just a bit. I'm really taking one for the team here, so.
Wait, being married to me?
Hmm?
Or-
What?
Huh?
What?
Just fair warning, I'm being a real foul bitch tonight, so...
Oh, no, not you.
Yeah. Surprising.
Anyone in particular the target of your ire this evening? I mean, you hung up on me, so add me to the list, but
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
Did you had that dream?
Yeah.
Did the kids wake up?
No, not that I mean, Nadette had to come wake me up. I slept through it, so if they did, I wasn't awake for it, but I don't think so. I've been up since I called you, and I haven't woken up.
Okay.
Yeah.
What day is
Is-
it?
Monday? Is that true, Reed?
Hmm.
Monday, I think, officially.
Okay, fuck. Okay.
I won't pry, but I'm assuming that's like old family history stuff. Yeah?
The dream? Yeah.
Right. Thought I just ate something weird for dinner.
Yeah. In the morning, I will take the kids to school because I've pissed everyone off and I should probably get out.
Well, don't do it if you're running from your family.
I would never.
Mm.
No, I.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He just like pats like Elwyn's hair. No, I just left them at the dinner table and haven't seen them since.
Yeah. Sure. Okay.
They might help me not be so much of a foul bitch.
Well, then, please, by all means, please take them to school.
All right, be nice to me.
I love you very much.
Thank
Doing
you.
a wonderful job. If you drive yourself into the ground, I'm going to kill you. But you're doing a great job. And you don't look like shit. You look very handsome.
Okay.
I mean, really, if the kids weren't here.
Good.
Okay. I kind of like take their face in my hands and just start like dotting kisses everywhere. And
Just,
finally
like,
just
pulls you down against him and hugs you a little bit tighter than he usually would.
I'm just running my hands up and down his back, kind of like we used to in those really difficult nights of the ant farm in the middle of the night. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Now get some sleep, seriously. You look like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah? Squinting very menacingly at you. You're gonna sleep?
I'm just gonna stare at your face for a while.
Oh, don't do that. I haven't even brushed my teeth.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
I know. Yeah, no, please
You
close your eyes
listen.
while you can. Save yourself.
Just let me stay awake for a bit longer.
Okay. Yeah.
Time passes, but it's hard to know how much. And sometime later.
Terrifying.
This is my roommates. Sometime later, the mail jet glows.
I will try to sneak out of bed and go check the mail.
Can I pretend to be asleep?
You
So
absolutely
that you don't badger me?
Can I squint at them?
My deception's pretty good, babe.
Yeah?
I hate to lie to my wife, but that's a 27.
Eyes closed, breath even, snoring a little bit.
I do that thing that like parents do with their kids where they like kneel down a little bit and like stare to make sure they're breathing, but it's to make sure Tennant is asleep. And then I kind of stand up and I go check the mail.
Inside is a scroll that's wrapped up and tied with a piece of twine and sealed with like a dark maroon wax seal.
Mm-hmm.
You can open it, and this is
Yeah.
the letter that you receive. Mrs. Roisin Crowcolt, I speak on behalf of our academy when I say that it is a pleasure and an honor to hear from you. I thank you for your kind words about our establishment. I am sure you are aware that it is not every day that those who are as influential as your family compliment the work we are doing here at the Academy. I am extremely open to discussing the impact that I believe you and your family can have here. The Crowcult Laboratory has a lovely ring to it, don't you think? As far as your arcane inquiries go, I am sorry to say that there is not much I can give you on the matter, as our academy is still attempting to learn more about the magic of dreaming. However, I can tell you what we do know. While the manipulation of one dream finds its basis in illusion magic, the manipulation of many seems to be rooted in something else entirely. No school of magic, not illusion, nor divination, nor any other. For this reason, it is to be believed that one who is able to do so must get that ability from a source quite unlike anything we currently have access to. It is the stuff of legends, of rumors and whispers, not of reason and logic. The dream spell itself exists at the 5th level. I can only imagine the amount of power it may take to cast spells related that boast more power than the aforementioned. I hope this provides you with a bit more fuel for your sleepless evenings, and if you do come across any new information, I would be most appreciative if you could send it my way. Please stop by soon. I would love to take you on a personal tour of our grounds. Warmly, Erisana Drake, Chancellor of Wicked Arts and Headmistress of Arcane Instruction.
Okay. I think
And
Rose.
I will send that to you.
Thank you so much. I think Rose, like, I'm assuming there's like something akin to a kitchen in this bunker, and I think Rose sits at the like buffet, if there is one at the kitchen table, rereading this pretty much for the rest of the morning.
And we will leave our group of crows there. Give everybody the break to decide where they want to start in the morning. And we will see you all back here in about 10 to 15 minutes. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be right back. Bye. And we are back. I hope everybody had a good break. You got a snack, you got a drink, you used the bathroom, you gave your heart a moment to stop beating so goddamn quickly. Everybody take a deep breath with me. It is the morning. It's a free-for-all. Anybody can go first. We can take these scenes in order, out of order throughout the whole day. I'm not picky. Who's got something they want to do first?
I want to cuddle my children.
Oh, yeah. You can cuddle your children. Yeah, they kind of stir awake at the same moment.
I think Tennant's got like one arm like holding Elwyn like kind of to their chest, and like kind of the other arm like outstretched across the bed, like on Aspen. Hi.
Yeah, Aspen will kind of stir up first, and kind of little eyes looking up at your head on her, or your hand on her head. And she kind of like starts leaning her head back, mouth open, in an attempt to try and bite your finger.
I just like splay my hand across her face and like,
Good morning.
you sleep okay?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Are you ready for school?
Don't say the S word so early. I don't like it.
You do.
Yeah, but I'd rather hang out with you.
My diary's full today, I'm sorry. But I will take you to school. Is that okay?
Kind of like dramatically splays back on the bed. If you must.
I don't have to. I can send you on your own.
No. Yes. You can, I mean, it's whatever.
Go get dressed then.
Okay. And kind of jumps out of bed and scurries off. Elwyn's still gently snoozing on you.
She's got like slightly longer, pointier ears than I have, thanks to Rose. I just kind of like flick them like gently.
You watch her nose kind of twitch a little bit and her eyes blink open.
You're gonna be late.
What?
It's school.
Oh my gosh. Kind of darts up. I can't be late.
No, oh gosh. No, you're fine.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of like grabs her chest. That's scary. I can't be late for school.
You're an anxious little thing, aren't you?
What?
Huh?
Did you say something?
No, I just
Okay.
it's okay. I'm the parent. I've got the timing scheduled. You don't need to be worrying about being late.
Okay.
Okay. Also, if you're late, who cares?
Puts a tiny hand up.
Okay, well, that's how you feel. That's fine. I didn't even go to school. And look at me now. I'm fine.
Kind of like looks around the room. You didn't go to school?
No, not at all.
How did you learn how to read and write?
Grandma Ridella used to make me sit at the kitchen table and do my times tables. Just really boring.
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds boring.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. There's something called like a calculator.
Okay. I don't know what that is either.
But you should learn how to read and write. That took me a minute. That's important.
I like reading.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, get dressed.
Gives you like a little kiss on the forehead and then scurries off.
Just kind of like lay and stare at the ceiling.
Yeah, the two of them will come back later. Elowen dressed in like a very nice, like forest green dress, with like sparkly tights and like a little brown coat, with like a little backpack. And Aspen comes in like sweatpants and
That's my girl.
like, I mean, like, probably honestly, if she wasn't gonna drown in it, would be wearing one of your shirts, but is probably wearing one of your old shirts instead. That's still a little bit too big for her, a little baggy, and kind of like dragging the backpack on the floor behind her. And Elowen going, no, it's gonna it's gonna rip. If you do that, it's gonna I don't care, El. No, but then you won't be able to hold it on your back, and then it's not a backpack anymore, then it's a floor pack.
Wow, you guys are great.
Thank
Did
you.
you pick those outfits all by yourself?
Mhm.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, self-expression, man. He's gonna like, like bend down on one knee and start like tying up Elowen's shoelaces and kind of like offer his horns forward for her to like balance on as he's like
Yeah, we'll
holding one of
grab
these
them.
little feet. Yeah, all right, not so tight.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Just do both the shoelaces, and then like grabs the t-shirt that Aspen is wearing and kind of like helps her tuck it into the sweatpants. Yeah, that's.
Oh, no, I like it like that. What are you doing?
Oh no, it's fine. Is that one fine? Where did you get that?
We were in your room last night.
Oh, is that why it smells so bad?
That's your fault because you I
haven't slept in my room in a very long time. I was there.
What? Just kind of stumbles in. What? What's going
smells
on?
worse, me or Dad?
Oh, your dad, definitely.
Bias opinion.
Holds up a little hand for a high five.
High
This is
five.
bullying, actually. Elowen, I'm not smelly, am I?
Looks up at Nadette. Looks back down at you. I think it would be best for me to remain. Kind of looks at Nadette again. Neutral in this situation.
Good girl. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get changed actually because your teacher's probably gonna report me. Gets that the clothes. I think he's still in the fucking dinner shirt and only the dinner shirt that he was in last night. So yeah, goes to change and leaves the kids kind of around Nadette's ankles for a minute.
They both look up at
Dress
you.
yourselves.
They both nod excitedly.
There you are. You getting ready for school?
Elowen nods excitedly. Aspen nods dejectedly. And then Elowen kind of tugs on your pants.
What's up?
Nadette,
Mm-hmm.
normally Mum makes us lunch. Do you know if she did that today?
Oh, you know what? I will go double check.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I in charge?
Well, I'm away.
Oh, you're away. Am I in charge?
Kind of looks at the two of them. Like, come here. And whisper in Elowen's ear. Yeah, you're in charge. Just don't tell Aspen, alright? Try to be sneaky about it. And then says the same thing in Aspen's ear, like, alright, you're in charge, but don't tell Elowen. You have to be sneaky about it.
Aspen kind of nods.
Alright, so nobody's in charge, right?
They both wink at you.
Alright. Leaves the room like, God, I'm so good at this. And goes into the kitchen. I'll just like open, see if there is any lunches made, and then if not, I'll make like some bad peanut butter jelly sandwiches.
I think Rose is still in there, and there are two, like, probably not as well made as they normally are, but there sure are 2 sack lunches in there, and there sure is food in there. And that's a win.
That's a
Parenting.
Parenting.
Okay.
And Rose will kind of like, if you're grabbing him, look, sorry, yeah, no, it's school time, huh? Where's the time? Yeah. Would you mind bringing it?
No, I've got it. Do you... Look, I was gonna run to the bakery. Would you like some, like, coffee or, like, a Danish or something?
Kind of like peers down into the now completely empty cup of tea. You know what, would you, I don't know if I can really eat with all the stress and everything going on, but a cup of tea would be great, so I don't have to get up and make another one.
Yeah, got it.
Thank
Of
you.
course.
Great.
Alright. We're good. You and me.
Yeah?
Alright, good.
What?
I was just double
Why?
checking. I don't know, I was really mean to Ruby and Tennant last night. Just like as a whole.
No.
So I just wanted to double check. I mean, I wasn't really mean,
wait.
that was my normal level of mean, but...
No, yeah, I'm good. I'm just kind of like looks down at the letter she's still staring at and the like piled of like crumpled responses. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just working. Why you're not fighting with Tennant, are you? Because I'm gonna have to kind of mediate it.
I can never quite tell. I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, he did deny my call. They just ignored that. I mean, it was it was my face that came up. That stupid picture. Which also, can you replace? Can you like sneak in his phone and put like a cute picture?
See, here's the thing. The thing is, I could do that, but see, the thing is, I'm kind of like caught in the middle here, and like if I do that, then it's gonna look like I'm siding with you, and like he's my husband, so I'm probably gonna have to stay out of that one.
Friend, so
yeah, but I'm probably gonna have to stay out of that one for the time being. Sorry.
Alright, I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
Alright,
and do it when I'm not there. Wash my hands a bit. Didn't do anything. Had nothing to do with it.
No, not a thing. But do you think I should do the one where I have the flower in my hair, or I'm wearing the like green shirt?
Oh, definitely the flower. Yeah.
Okay, great. Alright. Okay.
But I had nothing to do with it.
You have nothing to do with it, and I'll bring you back your tea.
Thank you.
Walks in back into the room. How'd it go? Nobody being in charge?
You see both of them standing on opposite sides of the little like in the little cubby, and they're both staring at each other.
So it went well. No fights?
Neither of them move their eyes.
Tennant comes walking back in dressed with like a hairbrush and like stand up. Hello.
Nobody was in charge, but now your dad's back in charge. Here you go.
They both
stuffs
break.
a little lunch bag in each of their backpacks.
I'm just gonna like wave a hand in the eye line, like.
Oh yeah, they both break as soon as the dad
Right.
says that your dad's back and and now he's in charge. Yeah.
That was scary. Okay, hair. Yep. He's gonna start a little routine of like sat on the end of the bed, one of them on like each knee and like braiding back their hair and brushing all the knots out.
Owen's little legs are like kicking, swinging off the side of the bed. Yeah. And you can get them ready to go.
I'm gonna run to the bakery. Do you want anything?
Something with as much caffeine in it as you can legally
Like a
or
triple
illegally.
shot? Do you just want like a full-size cup just made of espresso?
Yeah, fine.
All right, great.
You're right.
I'm fine. What? Yeah.
That was like 3
you fine?
seconds of pause there.
Well, like, I don't know. You know, I'm doing great. How are you doing, brother? Is that what you are looking for?
I just asked you for a full cup of espresso, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was trying to figure out if it's like, and I kind of like look at the kids, how good I'm doing with everything being totally normal at this slumber party in a bunker.
Yeah.
Yep.
They both kind of look at each other and then look at Tennant and then look back at the dad.
Yeah, because this is fun, isn't it? Sleepover in an underground bunker.
Elowen kind of pops up. You don't have to lie. Auntie Ruby told us that we were in danger, and that's why we had to sit here.
Right, yeah. See, I was being sarcastic, and I wasn't lying, because I would not lie to you. But I am very frequently sarcastic, even around you, which I am sorry for.
You hear Aspen go,
That is-
sarcasm? I don't know what that is.
Oh, that was good. That was a
that
good
was
one.
very good.
And it like perks up a little bit more.
He like jiggles his
Alright.
knees so they like kind of bounce up and down. And is like, listen, I know it's weird and scary, but we're gonna go to school and we're gonna have a bit of a more normal day. Alright? Okay.
And your coffee will be waiting for you when you get back. I'm going to go put real clothes on, put on a face of makeup, because even if, we're in danger, I can't be seen just like sleepy. I have a reputation to uphold.
Cannot relate.
And
Walk out.
you can leave. Tenant, you can finish the kids up. They'll both give Rose a hug and a kiss on the way out. Ellen more excitedly, Aspen more like, okay, yeah, I will give
Rose
you one.
do the
definitely
same
does
thing.
like a, oh wow, at Aspen's fucking outfit. Okay.
Aspen kind of holds her hand out. I
Yeah.
picked it myself.
Did you? Looks at
So
Tenant,
good.
looks back. It looks great.
Yeah.
Kind of like stepping on her pant legs.
Maybe I'll
You
just
want me
go
to roll that up for you? Yeah. Good call. Good call. Mhm.
One leg roll each.
All right. Well, have a good day at school.
Aspen kind of laughs. And Ellen goes, well,
Give them each a little kiss and send them on their way.
and you can drop them off at school. I could do a whole day of just this. But if there's anything else you'd like to do before we wrap this little scene up, let me know.
I just want to, as I'm walking with them to school, I want to text or email. No, this
Instant
thing
message.
instant message. I want to contact. I mean, okay, I'm the best sharpshooter on the planet. The second best sharpshooter. I
Mhm.
ask to meet me at the school in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Do you text Donovan to text them, or do you just text them directly?
I think I have everyone's like direct contact details.
So we'll say Carl, just like a rugged man with no hair on his head and so much hair on his chin and like a scar over his eye.
Sick.
We'll meet you at the school.
Yeah, like I'll make sure they're all dropped off and then I'll cut like I'll find him in a shadowy corner outside the school.
Carl's standing there. Hey,
All right,
what's what's up?
you were watching the school today.
All right, I got you, boss.
If you see a red parrot, do you know what a parrot looks like?
No.
Fucking hell. Do I have Google?
I think that breaks immersion too much.
Okay, no, you're fine. That's so valid.
Did I like video call and phone call? I think Google's too much.
You're so valid for that.
We could have Tumblr, but not Google. Are you? What kind of hellish site is
Google.
this?
Magic
Okay, here's the
Google.
thing. If somebody comes up with the lore, absolutely.
I'm
But we're not
fucking
just
on it.
calling
Don't
it-
even
we're not-
worry about
Not right
it.
now.
Ready.
It might be a retcon.
Okay.
Wait,
Fine.
you're telling me that Crowcolt Enterprises aren't actively involved in search engine optimization?
God.
The one true crime.
That's a whole.
ad
That's a
revenue.
whole other kettle of fish.
Algorithm development.
Yep. Okay, I say. Okay, all right. Redbird.
Got it.
Shoot it. I know there's a lot of crows around, but I trust you. Weird looking crow. Doesn't seem quite right. You call me, okay?
What, like weird looking like the bird that follows you around?
No, not that one.
Okay,
That's
all right.
mine.
I was gonna say he's right up there. So
Yeah, I know. That's my crow, right? No, just please don't scare anyone. Just do your job, all right?
nods, disappears into the shadows.
Fine.
Incredible. Writing this name down in case it ever comes up again. Okay. So that's what Tennant is up to. Who's next?
Stuff.
Go ahead.
I got free stuff. If we got time for it.
Oh, we got time for so much.
Yeah.
And again, we can do scenes in and out of order. Anyone who wants to be involved in whatever they want to be involved in, yeah, we'll get it done. So Diana, what'd you say?
Sick. I got tree stuff.
Tree stuff.
So yeah, Ruby wakes up, gets herself together, which involves absolutely nothing. And is gonna just like she's gonna like pause to I think like let Radella know where she's going and is gonna be like, I'm just going to check out the tree outside. I'll be right back.
Rodella's in the middle of a bite of porridge. Yeah.
All right. I don't know. I thought we should all know where everyone is. So
No, I appreciate it.
all right. If you want, I could just start disappearing again. I'm just gonna
Please don't.
skedaddle.
Please
I
don't.
don't know. I could do it.
Ruby, please.
And is gonna I'm gonna head out to this tree. This
Sure.
tree that is dying / dead now. That was not 24 hours ago.
Mhm.
That so fucking much. So as I approach, I'm keeping an eye out for any fucky wucky shadow birds going on.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Let's do that with a die that hasn't screwed me over today. 17.
Nothing weird.
Okay. Wonderful. I am going to I just want to like check this shit out and see if I can identify like I don't know, Ruby spent a lot of time in nature. Like, do I think that this tree is just super fucking old and it's dying? Does it like can I tell like what's going on here? Can I tell if like maybe it's a magical effect or
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
okay. Cool. Wizards of the Coast, why is that intelligence? Please. 16?
16.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about trees, Diana.
Let's talk about trees, man.
So trees die
Yeah.
all the time. Very few die of old age.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them die from things like wind, disease, insects, pollution, like erosion of the soil compaction, weather effects, people cutting them down, etc., etc. This tree does not appear to have been impacted by any of those things. The what you can compare it to is it seems like something or someone literally has sucked the life out of this plant. There was no sudden effect. Branches are all intact. There's a big pile of leaves on the ground, as if they all fell off at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally looks like something just went slorp.
Okay. And thinking back to the previous day, because throughout that whole day, I was like in and out of the woods, in and out of
we got in the woods, we got in the woods. Sorry.
Thank you, Taylor. So, can I like, was it like this when we all went in for dinner, or no? Okay, cool. So sometime between when we went in for dinner and when that shit happened. Okay, cool. You said looking up into the branches, everything seems normal-ish except for the fact that there's no fucking leaves on them. Can I like climb up to see and then also to get like a vantage point and kind of to look out over?
Sure. You start to climb up, and I need a dexterity saving throw as the first branch that you put your weight on snaps.
Uh-oh. That was a plus. It's gonna be a 15?
15, yeah, just enough to save. as you kind of catch yourself and you don't fall on your butt.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. So there's nothing like weird in this tree that I can tell.
I mean, it's so
Well,
easy to
then-
look at because there's no
there's no
trees
fucking
anywhere.
no
leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of look up, nothing, just a bunch of bare branches.
Okay. And then looking out over the forest, I'm gonna use my what the fuck's it called? Where is it? Primeval awareness again.
Slay.
Yeah, so any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 6 miles of me, I know that they are there. Not specifically, but I know that they do be
You
existing.
definitely get a fae, as you
Yeah.
always do.
As I always do.
I love James going, what? Never mind, it's just
like,
me.
yeah,
I'm reading the letter right now,
It's
and
you,
so
babe.
that's all I caught. And I'm like, what?
It's you, babe. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Cool. So this is not one of those types of creatures, because at this point, this thing has to still be on the property somewhere. So it's probably not that. Okay. Interesting. I think I know what did this to this tree. I don't know if, like, would Ruby know if this was like the effect of a blight spell or some shit?
Make an Arcana check.
Sure. Let's just see. I'm just trying to see what I see. 18.
Does not appear to be a blight spell.
Okay.
Blight gives things a sort of like sickly look to it. The necrotic
Okay.
energy does. This
Gotcha.
just looks old.
Okay. Cool. Fantastic. Then I'm gonna start climbing down. And
Well, you didn't get up.
I didn't even get up, did I? No.
No.
Okay, that's true. I'm on the ground. Sick. Well, then I'm not gonna do that then if I can't get up in this fucking tree. Do I want to use a wild shape for this? I don't know. Yeah, fuck it, I do. I'm gonna wild shape into a badger and start digging around the roots.
Sure.
Because
Yeah.
I'm like, something has sapped the life from this thing. Maybe something's fucky with the roots.
Yeah,
and
you
I'm just gonna
start
fucking digging and sniffing around.
You start digging and sniffing. Go ahead and give me just another nature check.
Cool. Come on, please, God. No, it's a 6. Actually,
6
I'm
total?
gonna use my DM inspiration because I want to do better than that on this really fucking badly. Please. Please, chase or die. Do better for me. Fucking hello? That's like, what is that? That's a 9.
A 9. Yeah, you dig around. The roots look like normal tree roots.
Cool. I think, yeah, Ruby drops her wild shape in frustration and is just kind of sitting at the base of this tree in the fucking dirt.
How deep do you go? Just out of curiosity.
I think she's gonna try to go pretty deep because at this, she starts off kind of digging and then is getting nothing and is like, there can't be fucking nothing. Like, there can't be nothing here. You know, like, I'm using my time for this. Like, this is all that I feel like I can fucking do right now. There has to be something. So I think she digs pretty deep.
How long does your wild shape last?
An hour.
I'm just Googling normal questions like, how fast do badgers
How
dig?
fast do badgers dig?
I feel like they're pretty good at digging.
They're faster than any other animal in the world.
No shit.
Yeah, number
I didn't
one.
even know that. I
Mammal
just
facts.
good
Mammalfacts.com.
choice.
Good choice.
The badger digs faster than any other animal in the world. They can also dig through many tough materials. One badger was observed digging through asphalt in a parking lot, and it burrowed underground within 2 minutes.
Wow, badgers are awesome.
They're
That's
fucking awesome.
wild.
Actually. I just picked a
Love how we're
badger
just
because I've been
getting a
thinking about
nature lesson
warrior
right
cats
now.
today. So
Okay. So, yeah. I will give you another chance at that nature check with advantage, knowing that you're digging so fast.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just rolling once.
No, did you roll twice? Take the higher.
Oh.
Okay.
That's better than it was. Nature is a 14.
Okay. So the roots look normal.
Oh.
Which is weird.
That's
Because
so weird.
Because the tree does not look normal. The roots look perfectly healthy.
Huh.
They look strong. They're deep in the ground. They're
Okay.
thick. They're big.
Cool.
You start to get kind of like under them a little bit. Still perfectly healthy.
Huh. Okay.
And eventually, as you're digging dirt, you come to stone.
I come to stone.
You come to stone.
Can I... Like... Can I try to, like, brush some of it off and see, like, it's just, like, stone, straight up?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
It's like a smooth, just like sheet of stone.
Okay. Yeah, I think at this point, Ruby will come back out and transform back, and kind of book it back to the bunker, and just try to
Get
get
to the bunker.
I book it to the bunker, baby, and just kind of burst in the door, fucking with like dirt on her hands and on her knees and on her everywhere, and it's just like, we got a shovel?
We'll come back to that later as we check in to see what everybody else has been doing.
If I may, like at the very start of the morning, like at the very,
Yes.
very dawn, like flashing.
We flash back.
I think when Rodella stirs, I think that Riva would be like to her right side, and like Riva sort of looks over at Rodella and just kind of says, "Good morning, love. We have work to do."
Did you sleep?
And Riva like thinks better of lying to Rodella in that moment and just says no. But hear me out. If you could today, if you could speak to Mr. Donovan and see what we can do to lock down physical security in the estate, that would be incredibly helpful. And I also want him to know very explicitly that there's been something in our walls. And with that, like, I think Riva pulls out the feather that she had taken from the scene earlier. If you could as well, I would like, I'll do it. I'll leave a note to Rose from in the morning. I want to also find out what type of magic or what type of thing is causing us to experience these dreams at the same time. Whatever is sending it our way, I hope that we're able to follow these dreams and figure out what is casting them or bringing them back up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back to the estate and do some investigating.
All right, I'll speak with Donovan.
Thank you, my love. And with that, like, she gives you a little kiss, and also like, and I think in a very like practiced way, like suits up, if that makes sense. Like, there's like the boots that get zipped, like the knives get strapped, like more knives than I think is a reasonable amount of knives.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think you see that little glint of like Captain Riva Crowcolt coming back.
I think Rodella just takes a moment to watch you get dressed.
Yeah. My lesbian moms.
Incredible.
And I think Riva sort of like in the very light of dawn, like sort of scampers back and um goes back to the first like sort of hole in the wall in the
Mhm.
closet that was found, and goes in to investigate.
Yeah. You squeeze yourself through the hole, kind of walking like parallel to the wall so that you can get to the clearing. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Are the feathers still there?
Surely are.
Feathers are still there. Are there any other types of markings? Like, are there claw marks? Are there paw prints? Or are there any other clues about the physical, I think, structure of of this thing?
Sure. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
And I will do this with disadvantage because of the
Correct.
yeah. Um, okay, so first roll is a 19, but the lowest roll on that is actually a 17. So a 17 plus 2, so that's going to be a 19 on the investigation.
19 on the investigation check. Your eyes kind of scan, starting down where the feathers are. You can clock the marker that is no longer wet as it's kind of dried out. The stool that's been knocked over, and your eyes start to go up the walls to the rafters. Again, where there's writing everywhere. And how tall is Riva?
Let's say a strident 6 foot. Yeah, that feels about right.
6 feet tall. So your eyes kind of trail up to, your normal eye level, and then they continue to go up. And you recognize that there are some parts of this clearing that you could not reach on your own, even on like the tips of your feet. Yet everything is covered in writing. And so you get the sense that whatever this thing is, it's tall.
Something I
But
want to.
give me 1 second, and then yes, absolutely, whatever questions you have. But that's strange, right? Because the fit of you getting in there was very tight. And so whatever this thing is, it must either have the ability of flight or the ability to make itself smaller and then bigger, or vice versa. What questions do you have?
The question I wanted to ask is if the handwriting is consistent, like if the handwriting is jagged or not, because what I'm trying to figure out is if this thing is like flapping its wings and having to like go up and down, or is it like able to hover?
Perfectly consistent.
Perfectly consistent. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think the second thing I want to like explore, and I'm not quite sure how, and this might be something that we might have to wait for Rose for, is to figure out like if there's any type of magical signature in here.
Yeah, you can make me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, it's probably not going to go any lower than that, so that's a 4.
4. Yeah, it's hard to tell. You're not really magically inclined.
Okay. So I think
But nothing that you pick up.
nothing that I pick up there. Okay. And then I think Riva would sort of slip out of this space, having learned a little bit more about some of the capabilities of whatever the thing was in here.
Sure.
And then I think her next step would probably be to move, like after investigating the estate, would be to move to her office.
Okay. You can easily head there. Anything in particular you're doing once you're there?
I think it's a matter of like putting out bounties, I think. And following leads and trying to figure out if anyone has responded about anything in regards to a wallow.
Sure. Your mail jug glows like it always does when you walk into your office. But again, it's mostly normal business stuff with like a PS. couldn't find any information about that Wallow person. We'll keep looking. But yeah, you don't get anything.
Okay. So I think Riva doesn't get anything and tries to. I think probably starts pacing and just sort of starts like ideating on how best to set a trap, knowing that whatever is able to get into her mind. I think what's sort of like up her like sleeve is she's wondering if whatever is able to send these dreams, if she's able to like follow that trail, magically or astral projected, whateverly, on the dream manner, to sort of.
Yeah, you can begin to start thinking about that.
Yeah.
What else?
I wrote a letter. I'd love to send it.
Yeah.
So I think Rose sits at this kitchen counter for like probably a good hour even after the kids leave, just like rereading it and trying to draft a response and crumpling it up and trying to draft a response and crumpling it up. And finally settles on this, which I'm going to read. And then James, also have a sub note for this that I want to make sure is super clear in the way that this was written. Let me cough. Okay. God, someday I'm not going to cough on this fucking stream. So Rose writes back, Chancellor Drake, I am ecstatic to hear of our upcoming partnership, and I know I speak for both myself and my family when I say I am deeply flattered by your kind words. In truth, the honor is ours completely, as having even the smallest hand in the future of arcane study and innovation is humbling to say the least. While business must keep me close to home for the time being, I very much look forward to taking you up on your offer for a tour. On the subject of our shared magical interest, I thank you greatly for your knowledge, though I admit I find my hunger has only grown larger. I wonder if you might be willing to share a small portion of your extensive library of scrolls with me, so I might do some research of my own. Humble, of course, in comparison to the work you and yours are doing, but perhaps still enough to make a dent in my curiosity. Perhaps when I send a trusted attendant to begin surveying where this new laboratory will break ground, they could bring one or two back with them. I eagerly await your reply and look forward to speaking with you soon. Fondly, Rose Crowcolt. Two big things there that Rose is trying to convey because she's a girl boss. One, I know you and I talked about how getting a scroll would probably, of that level that we talked about, would probably come with a favor. Rose is positioning this expansion to try and be that favor, to gently remind, like, yeah, you know, we're about to give you a lot of money, so while I'm there to do that, maybe you could just send a couple scrolls back. And two, I put Rose instead of Roisin to come across as a little bit more friendly and casual.
Sure. You can send that and go ahead and make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Amazing. Okay, I can't roll below a 10 because it's a charisma check and I'm an eloquence bard, and I rolled 2 fucking 7s, which I'm so normal about, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Can I have DM inspiration from the letter last time. Can I use it on this?
Sure. I give out inspiration often.
And I love that so much.
We'll be able to get it again.
Okay. I also still have one. Oh my god, that's worse. Okay. I also still have one from the fact that I ate beans on toast, and I'm holding on to that for the day it matters.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. Regardless, it is a 17.
A 17. Okay.
Yes.
Noted.
Amazing. Thank you. And then I think, so I don't know if Tennant comes back to the bunker after dropping the kids off, but I think Rose rereads that line in the original letter over and over of like, it would take someone probably of great power, of like myth and legend, to do something like this. And I think Rose sits at the counter for like another like 40 minutes staring at Lark's contact in their phone and kind of hoping someone comes to stop them. I don't know if anyone
do come
does.
back to the bunker, I can tell you that.
Okay. So then I think you find Rose just kind of staring at their holo transmitter at the counter.
What are you writing?
Shit. Hi.
Hello.
Sorry. No, I'm very jumpy today. I just got a letter back from the academy.
Does Tennant know you sent this letter?
I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure Rose said that she was gonna send something.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Someone can fact check that if they would like.
That
to.
feels
I'm, like,
correct.
pretty sure.
I just forgot.
Retcon.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, I mean, kind of dangled a big expansion in front of them, so you know how it is. Said something of I was asking about the dreams and stuff, and they said they don't really know, but it would probably take someone of just like a fuck ton of power. And I'm thinking of making a really stupid decision.
Okay. A big fan of stupid decisions. So
I don't think you're going to be a big fan of this one, is the thing.
try me.
Here's the thing. Obviously, this is Crowcolt family past. This is not anything that I've had a hand in, necessarily, until now. But big magic, weird dreams. There's a part of me that really wants to call Lark and ask if my father if Ambrose is acting weird. Because big magic like that, there's only a couple people in the galaxy that can do that. And one of them hates us. And yeah. It's stupid. It's dumb. And it was all the Oaken Court paintings? I mean, I've painted so many paintings. Why those?
If we entertain the idea that this could be your dad, is it wise to even contact Lark, who is around him a fair amount, and potentially tip him off?
I don't know. The thing is, a part of me thinks if I call Lark will say, "What are you talking about? Ambrose is being Ambrose and everything is fine." And then I'll get to check, I'll find something off the list. We can take one thing off of the list.
Could you get Lavender to do it?
I don't think Lavender would make contact with any member of that family if their life depended on it.
What if your life depended on it?
I think it's 50-50. I mean, you know how she is.
Yeah, but she works for us. Respectfully.
I could try. Although, I will say I think that Lavender is far more likely to tip the truth of our hand than I am. Even if unintentionally. I mean, she doesn't know much, but they know I called her in the middle of the day, very worriedly the other day, so...
She's sneaky. Maybe she could go undercover.
Maybe.
It's your sister, I'm not.
No, yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, you know how they are. The fact that I even talked to Lark is a big unmentionable sore spot between us.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's not him, right? He has no hand in this, right?
If it is, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do.
Yeah. I mean, what, I mean, Okay. I mean, plus, parrots, native to Everglen. Maybe Lark would... Oh my god, it's so stupid, though. Because if I call them, they're gonna get freaked out, and it's like a 50% chance he's just gonna show up, and that's gonna make everything worse.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, my nerves are a little bit frazzled as it is.
Mm-hmm.
I really just with as much love as I can.
No.
I don't want your brother here.
I know. I know that about you. We've been married almost 10 years. I know that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just sorry. But
No, it's okay.
didn't you say you were gonna ring Chaser just to check if? I mean,
Yeah.
given the content of the dream last night, I really don't think this is it. But if you want to tick something off your list, like you said,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's a good idea. Do you want to be here for that? With your nerves and all?
I can handle Chaser.
Okay. Not gonna pick a fight?
Me?
Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I will close out Lark's contact and I will call our good friend Naomi Chaser.
Oh yeah. y- Diana, I would love to, but I have information that I need to deliver, and I was not prepared for the call to be made today, and I need to deliver it.
DM Diana. We'll do another scene in the
Here,
meantime.
we can do Nadette at the bakery real quick.
But I also have to. I can't be DMing Diana while I'm also. If we could go
Yeah,
a break
that's
real
fair,
quick.
that's fair.
I will talk to Nadette for a minute.
Perfect.
Where's my coffee?
We'll go to break real quick. Give us a couple minutes. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you very much for allowing me time to make my players more anxious. Somewhere off in the galaxy, you hear the cheers of a bar fight and the sound of somebody's head hitting the ground and the buzzing of a hollow transmitter. As from behind the bar, Cassandra kind of yells, "Darling,
Yeah, babe, what's up?
Darling, the phone.
Oh shit.
It's Rose.
Oh. All right. Let me see what she needs.
Okay. All right. We'll like pick up the phone. Hey, Rose, 1 sec, and hand it off.
Hi. Oh, okay. Bye, Cassandra.
Yeah. What's up?
Also, can I have fantasy FaceTime them?
Absolutely.
I want to see her face. I love her. Hey, do you have a black eye?
Shit, you can see over.
Yeah.
Is it that obvious? Yeah.
I like poke my head over Rose's shoulder, like, yikes.
Hey, asshole! You look like shit. Don't throw stones.
Sandra pops in from the top. Oh, hey, Tenny.
Hi.
So, you guys good? What's going on?
Yeah. Everything's, just like fine and normal. How are things with you? Are they fine and normal over there with you? Everything fine? Nothing weird happening over there?
Wow.
I mean,
Rose.
What?
Yeah.
I thought you
having
were
a
supposed to be
really-
a good liar.
Yeah, we're having a really bad time, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Really? We had no idea. We couldn't tell.
Yeah, it
Thank
wasn't
you.
obvious.
Thank
from the
you,
fucking-
Cassandra.
At least I have the excuse of having a black eye. You guys just got dark circles. What the fuck? What's going on?
Can't look at Tenet.
I think Tennant feels just a smidge more normal for the first time in probably days of just being bullied by these people. And it's like, all right, hypothetical question that's definitely not hypothetical. Have you been having any weird dreams, either of you?
Different from the normal weird dreams.
Yeah.
Both of them, I think, look at each other for a second.
Yeah.
Look
I
back at the
mean,
phone.
it's not always, fucking, pardon the expression, not always roses, like, I don't know, they've just been a little, it's been a little bit rocky stuff lately, just a lot of shit with Cass's dad and just, our time in the ant farm. Just cropping up
Yes.
a little more than
Yes.
normal. But,
Yes. We've been having weird dreams. Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me exactly what they are, please?
it's a little personal.
Yep. We are having a situation.
What's going on? You need me to fucking 1-2
I
somebody?
just need you to answer the question, Naomi.
Maybe on standby though for the.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know, the one that I have a lot that I've always had, but it just not for a while. Yeah, just Cass's dad telling me my parents bit it. Which, I mean, it's not that weird. That's how it happened. But some of that.
Are you having?
Oh,
No,
sorry.
sorry.
No,
No,
just
no,
yeah,
no,
just
go ahead.
that, and then just from that time that me and Cass weren't around each other right before the ant farm. You guys know shit was kind of. I wasn't in a good place. Just it's a lot of that, and it all kind of just bleeds together.
So
it's less like dreams and more like reliving memories, I guess.
yeah, that was my question. Are they all your own memories? Any that you don't recognize?
Yeah, I think it's all been me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you guys having weird dreams? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah. There's a lot going on. I don't know how much we should necessarily say over hollow transmitter lines, but yeah, there's something
guys
weird
are-
is happening.
You guys okay? Your kids okay?
Yeah.
We are handling it, but
All right.
This is
We
gonna
can
be a
close
weird
up
question.
shop. We can come.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be there. Fucking when's the next boat leave? Like, it'd be nothing.
A couple hours.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a very tempting offer. Have you seen any? This is going to be a weird, out of left field question. Have you seen any weird birds around, like a parrot or any kind of?
Just roll a d20, Diana.
Yeah, sure.
And just let me know what you
We
roll.
chase your d20. I rolled a 19.
Nice. Is that the one I made for you?
No, this one is the one
Okay.
that Mish made. So,
Hell
Mish,
yeah.
Thank you. Good die.
You like think for a second.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really spend you do the whole like nature thing. I don't really do that so much, but
Mhm.
not really. No.
Okay.
Why should I be looking for some weird birds?
I don't know. Maybe just keep an eye out, just in case.
Just weird birds, weird dreams, anything fucky. Just call me.
Yeah. Also, again, gonna sound like a weird request, but just out of an abundance of caution, maybe just like check your closets, or just anything weird.
Check my closet.
Yeah.
Rose, you know
Like-
I haven't been in that thing in years.
Yeah. You're right in.
Like just so, like the one in our room, the ones in the bar.
Yeah,
like
there's
got
a lot of
of
fucking closets.
fucking closets.
It's a.
Divide and conquer, maybe. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Everything's
You're
probably
freaking
fine.
me
Just-
out. Are you sure? You sure you don't want me to? Like I said, we could close up. We could be there in a couple hours.
No. Too many cooks, right? And we will probably need you at some point where you are.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing. Feels like you're trying to get rid of me, Crowcolt. What's going on?
I literally just said we will need you. You should be dancing.
Yeah,
on
but the
ceiling
way
right
you
now.
said it was fucking weird, man.
What, you want me on my hands and knees, Naomi? What?
You're both being fucking weird right now,
yeah,
and I'm
it's been
a little
weird
concerned.
fucking 24 hours. There's people in the walls, alright?
Okay, listen, when I sent you that bottle of whiskey, I did not mean you to drink it all at once. What the fuck?
Chaser.
Listen, you never fucking believe me, and there's people in the fucking walls, Naomi.
No, I didn't
and I was
believe you.
right.
You sound like a
I
fucking
was right
lunatic.
about
There's nobody.
everything.
Rose, can you please tell him there's nobody in the fucking walls?
See, the thing is, normally I wouldn't. I have in the past. It's just in this actual particular instance. They are correct.
No shit.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, like I said, check your closets.
No fucking way.
Mm.
Damn, broken clocks,
Oh.
right? Well, Reed's gone.
They're in the walls.
That was
Cassandra!
incredible.
It did the thing again. Sorry.
Yeah,
We almost
sorry.
died.
Yeah, we gotta
I'm
get a better
back.
signal here. What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The astral
but,
signal is just terrible.
it's just awful.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. I guess broken clocks right twice a day.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, something like
That means you're a dumbass, but you were correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, listen, I gotta head out. I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Yeah.
Or actually, those guys are in the middle of something, and they kind
You-
of look like, oh, they might kill each other.
You
no,
hear
yeah,
in the
no, you
background,
go.
you hear in the background, you're next, Chaser, and then like somebody punching somebody else.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you should go handle that probably.
yeah, it's all right. It's all in good fun. It's all
Yeah.
good, you know. But yeah, he just don't fucking break that. I told you I'm gonna add it to your fucking tab.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
He's gonna just
Um,
hang up.
Oh.
Okay. Love you do. All right.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That was equally disheartening and also somehow made me feel better.
That's the Chaser special, baby.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. So Chaser and Cassandra are. Lavender isn't. That's a weird. It can't just be the art form though, because the whole family.
See, I bet you if I actually slept, I would definitely be able to think of what this all means. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm pulling a blank.
Yeah. Yeah, that just added about 3 more things to my list. And 2 of them are irrational, so
Nadette,
what?
did you go to the bakery?
Yeah,
Nadette, dressed in makeup, hair done, heading to the bakery.
All right. Hi, it's me again, favorite customer.
Eyes kind of soften as you walk in. Hi.
Hello.
Morning.
I know it's not Sunday, but I need. Tenant needs as much espresso in a cup as one can possibly fit. Rose just wants some tea of some kind. And I would like, a chocolate croissant. Just heat it up, and also just a coffee with like a little bit of sugar, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, of course. We'll go and start getting things ready. A lot of espresso. Everything okay?
Yeah. Oh, totally random. But anything weird in your closet lately?
Kinda
Just
gives a little laugh. I don't know what
a
you're
painting
talking about.
in the back.
Oh.
Like a painting.
Oh. I don't think I can check.
Yeah, just if there's a painting, maybe just
Okay.
let me know.
Kind of leans in a little bit. Am I supposed to know what this means?
No, it's nothing. Don't worry. Don't also I'm already asking you a series of exceedingly weird questions. You didn't have any weird dreams last night, did you?
Not absurdly out of the ordinary, no.
All right, that's
I
good.
don't know. What do you consider weird?
Like, I don't know. Did you dream you were like on a boat and somebody and they like threw a ring overboard? Yeah.
Kind of like gives you a look. No,
No,
I did not
like
dream
like
that
a
I
pirate
threw
ship.
a wedding ring over a ship to death.
Okay, well, just checking. Dreams been shared dream going around, just trying to figure out the connection. That's why everyone's so tired.
Make a deception check.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. That's an 18. Plus, my deception is stupid high. Plus 11 for a 29.
Kind of furrows her brows for a minute. Okay, I mean, you know it. You know you can tell me anything, right?
No, we're all good, okay?
Okay.
But if
Making
anything
nervous.
weird is happening, I know, I'm sorry. If anything weird is happening, come find me at the bunker to let me know. Also, if anybody around town mentions anything to you while they're coming to pick up their pastries.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Everything's good. Oh, fuck! Your chair! I was gonna fix your stool.
That's okay. No, you have other things to worry about. It's okay.
No, give me like an hour. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna
No.
fix it. I'll go bring
No.
it right back, and then I'll pick
No.
up the coffees
No,
when
no,
I'm
no.
back.
The coffee's gonna be
So-
cold. Tenant's gonna be mad at you. The coffee's gonna be cold.
Yeah, you're true. I think he's already kind of mad at me. But okay.
Yeah, well, he's Tenant, right?
Well, this is true. Oh shit. Can you also throw in just a couple like donuts? I didn't ask everybody if they wanted something. I don't want to start a riot.
Yes, I can.
Perfect. Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Nothing.
Don't say nothing because this is not my
Nothing.
weekly standing order.
Nothing.
Slap gold down on the counter.
I'm
like
not
push
ta-
it so it falls
I'm
off
not-
the counter
no.
behind. Sorry, it's already back there.
I'm gonna. Picks it up, puts it back on the counter. No.
God. All right, fine.
It'll
Takes
be
it
ready
back.
in a second.
All right. As soon as she her back is turned, I'm gonna drop it in like a tip jar on the counter.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of without turning around, goes. I heard that.
Whatever. I'm so sneaky, you can't hear a thing.
There's a box of donuts and a bag and like a little drink carrier.
Perfect. Thank you. Take care of yourself. And if you see any weird things, birds specifically, or a painting at the back of your closet, or you have a dream that feels like a memory of some kind, you just let me know. Come find
Okay.
me.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, I
Okay.
will.
Great.
I would stay clear of the bakery for the next couple days.
Yeah,
Should be gone by Thursday.
great. I will see you on Friday then.
I look
Great.
forward to it. Kind of
Great.
goes to like move her hand to like pat you on the shoulder and then kind of puts the hand back. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Friday.
Right. Okay. Anything weird, you come find me.
I will.
And Friday it is. Okay.
Be safe.
You too.
Dad, did you come back for the bakery yet?
Like coming in with, yeah, sorry, here you go.
Oh, I've got it.
Thank
I
you.
was helpful with it.
What's up?
No, I just caffeine would be great.
Yeah,
Like,
it's right here.
like it hands her, I don't know, a couple of coins for the bakery.
Oh, can you add 2 copper on that? Aspen bought a game on the phone.
Aspen, what?
Bought a game.
There's games on those things?
I guess.
What kind of game?
Yeah. We can start one. It's like you message each other back and forth like it's like a iMessage game. Things. You message
We
things
have a group chat.
back and forth. Yeah.
What?
Don't worry
Is that-
about it. Drink your
You're trying to
coffee.
get me to text you.
It's called
No!
Angry Birds.
Oh my god.
Okay, adds 2 copper, drops 2 copper into the
Thank
hand.
you.
Okay.
Everything
It's just
okay
to
on your
avoid
end?
Ads.
Nadette?
Oh
What?
yeah, I'm good. How are you? Too.
I mean, I feel like I'm going to throw up. And also, we just found out Chaser and Cassandra are having dreams. So, you know,
Oh,
those two are unrelated, but very quickly becoming related. So,
right.
you know.
I mean, out of curiosity, I asked the barista, Sam at the bakery, if she had any weird dreams. Didn't sound like it, so it's not geographic, at least. Like, that I can
Yeah.
tell. Like in a set,
Mhm.
which you would also know then if Cassandra and Chaser are having dreams.
Yeah. I mean, good, you know, good call on that.
Do you know where everyone else is? I think we need to regroup.
Yeah.
This is important information.
I am in
Right.
my pajamas, so I might just change real quick on account of not looking like shit in front of your mum in her office.
That's okay. Do you need help? Are you gonna throw up?
It's fit.
Are you good?
I think I am actually. Yeah.
Do you,
Do you want me to
You
hold
drink
your
your-
hair?
no, like,
Mhm.
can you just get everyone a debt and I'm gonna help with it?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Thank you for the tea. You're my hero. I gotta go.
Incredible. And
My
Nadette
little
goes off.
photo.
Yeah. Nadette goes off to collect people. Rose goes to throw up. Tennant goes to hold her hair. And we check in with Rodella. What have you been doing this morning?
Well, after Reva left, I think Rodella lies in bed for a moment and just kind of knows she needs to get up and get going, but needs a moment to like collect herself because this is feeling very familiar and they haven't felt this way in a long time, and it's not a pleasant place to be back in. So she's just going to take a moment to collect herself and kind of put on the mask. And then is going to busy herself kind of like talking to the relatives and making sure that everyone's situated, making sure everyone's okay.
Yeah, you can check in on Sloan and their partners and their kids who, I mean, like, besides Nor, who always looks like they've seen a ghost, everyone seems to be fine. All also had the dream. So that's something that you can figure out by talking to them.
Cool. After a while, I think Rodella's going to go check for Tenant. So
Sure. Yeah. I would say at this point you probably can't find them because they've taken the kids to school.
Okay. So do we have texting with this little
Yeah.
Hi, message.
So I'm gonna send Tenant a message telling him to meet me at the office. And then I'm going to collect all of our goons, all of our crew. I'm going to get Donovan and everyone who's been kind of involved in protecting the Crowcolts and kind of our people that are like on hand.
Sure,
get them in one room.
I'm going to say Tenant doesn't get the text because he doesn't look at his phone because he's talking to Chaser and then helping Rose throw up. So when he does pick up that text, he's going to text you back and be like, sorry, I missed this. You need to come back and have a family meeting.
Perfect. Sounds great. Yes, you can collect Donovan and Razu and Clive and anyone else that you think might be necessary. You can grab them all, as well as all the goons.
Once I have them all in one room, I'm just gonna lay it out. We're in the middle of a situation. I would like everyone's consent for Zone of Truth.
You watch as like some of the people who are newer kind of like look around and are like, oh my gosh. And then Donovan goes, up. You will sign the contract, so like you know that this is part of the job. Come on. And everyone starts going, yeah. Clive, who is the dock master, looks at you, kind of narrows their eyebrows a little bit. For what purpose?
Because I need to make sure everyone's being honest.
I'm always honest. And if I am not, that is Riva's problem, not yours.
I think Rodella is going to look him very steadily in the eye.
You look at this half orc with like the short cropped purple hair, covered in scars, wearing like a beat up wife beater tank top, a little bit of stubble on their face, arms crossed.
Then I'm sure you'll be comfortable telling Riva this yourself.
Yeah, sure. There we go back far. She knows. I do not technically work for you. I am just here because, the security of the family and all that. But I do not work for you. I did not sign a contract.
I'm sure you'd have no issue with this.
I have plenty of things to hide. Is that a problem? I'm a pirate. What do you want from me?
You may leave.
I will leave. And Clive kind of nods to Donovan and kind of looks at the rest of the people, realizes that she doesn't know anyone, and will walk out.
Does anyone else have an issue?
Shake their head and then nod and then shake, like, confused as to what the right response is here, but then just kind of end up, like, staring at you.
Okay. Rodella's gonna cast Zone of Truth.
They will all voluntarily fail.
Okay. And while she's casting it, she's looking at the door where they just left.
Yep.
Are you all loyal to the Crowcolts?
Everybody nods. Donovan, some of these guys are new. I'm sorry. We need a vocal response, everybody. A vocal response. And everyone kind of, there's a chorus of, yeah, yes, yep.
Thank you, Donovan.
Of course. And you see Razu kind of laugh under their breath. Yes, of course. Yes.
Have any of you seen any strange figures on our property or around the area that you have not recognized?
Donovan kind of looks around at everybody. They all shake their heads. Okay, really? Every time, guys, every time. They all start going, no, I haven't. No. Donovan looks back. No, I mean, people are always a little bit shifty on this planet, but nothing super out of the ordinary.
I think, just for time's sake, Rodella is going to go through a list of questions. Have you seen any birds? Et cetera. Just to see if all the bases are covered, like all the basics.
Yeah, and you tell me the question. I'll tell you what the general.
Basically, has anyone seen anything shifty? Has anyone noticed anyone? Has anyone noticed any birds that are not in the area or that are not normally there?
Some of them report seeing birds like pop out of the sky last night, kind of nowhere by your house. Some of the people who were like in that area appear to just be like, no birds. But beyond that,
What
and
kind of
again.
birds?
The birds that were there, like so many types of birds that I don't think these people know how to describe these birds.
And then I'll ask what dreams, if they've had dreams.
Strange dreams. I mean, someone will probably tell you about the dream they had where like their pants fell down, and someone else will tell you about the dream they had where their aunt was just so mad at them about the fact that they broke their china dinner plates, but like besides that,
okay,
yeah, nothing really.
I think once Rodella's just gone through like all the basic questions, then they're going to tell everyone to keep an eye out for certain things, like the birds, like any strange figures, to tie in security, and anyone who's like a spellcaster and stuff to cast alarm, to anything like that, and then dismiss everyone except for Donovan.
Okay.
Donovan, we've had a situation, and
I can tell. Yeah, seems like something's happening.
somebody was in our walls.
What?
And I'm wondering how all of us missed it.
Are you? You're not. This is not a joke. This is serious.
This is not a joke.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
When I say security is of the utmost importance right now, we are on the defensive.
Yeah. I'm
You are sure you did not notice anything, anyone?
Yeah. I'm so. You can fire me. I'm so sorry that you're in danger because
This is
of me.
something we all missed. This is something we all missed.
Okay.
I think this is a little bit out of our scope at the moment. No, I think we need people around us right now that we can trust.
I will do anything for this family.
I know. If you see anything.
Of course.
Thank you. You're dismissed.
We'll nod and we'll go back to his post outside of the office building. And at this point, your phone kind of buzzes in your pocket.
Okay. I will hit back.
Unless, was there something else you wanted to do? Because we can recon that.
No. That's,
okay, cool.
That's it.
Okay. Nadette, you can... Well, I mean, at this point, I guess the only person who is not here because Ruby did come in and yell about if anybody had a shovel. And I'm sure at that point, Tennant and Rose and Rodella were sitting at the table. So the only person that you can't find right now is Reva. But you can text her if you would like. Or you can go upstairs to the office where you presume she probably is.
Well, Tennant told Nadette to go get everybody together, so I feel like...
Yeah, that's why I said to you, Nadette. Yeah, the only person that you can't find
I
is
thought you were
Reva.
saying that in general. I was very confused. Yes, I would love to go find my mother.
Okay, so we'll flash over to Reva, who is in her office.
I think Reva's taken a moment and has just been like sort of analyzing her options and trying to figure out what's been done. And then she stops in her tracks, looks down at the carpet, at sort of like a well-worn track, and like with the heel of her boot, she like smooths it out, and then goes over to her desks and writes a note. She writes that note, puts it in her pocket, and strides back to the estate. She goes to that closet, and I think with a little bit more practice now that it's the third time, like squeezes through that hole and walks over to that atrium.
Sure.
She walks over, pulls a knife out, takes that piece of paper, and just like stabs the paper, the knife onto the wall. And on that note, it reads, Wallow, I would like to meet you. When you're ready, send your parrot and leave a feather at my door, and I'll meet you at the dead tree at midnight. I'll be watching. And then Reva sort of leaves.
Sure.
And heads back to her office.
There is a knock at the office door.
Come in.
Door bursts open. Mother, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. There's donuts downstairs, and I think we're all getting together for a meeting.
Lovely, delightful. Is that from the coffee shop that you love so much?
It is. Yes.
Ugh, the best pastries. I'll be down in a jiff.
Perfect. Speaking of the coffee shop, Baker Sam, husband pirate, is coming back. Doesn't like us much, so just want to let you know. That could be another problem, but that's all.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Shall we? Coffee's getting cold.
Let's go. Kind of like stick my arm out for my mom.
And
Link up.
Links up.
And be like, I didn't mean to.
Sorry, I'm just gonna be over here crying. You keep talking.
Just as we walk down, just gonna be like, I didn't mean to call you old.
Good, because if you do it again...
Alright, whatever. I'm just saying, you should be able to rely on me more because I'm very talented and you should be getting more rest. Not because you're old, but because you're doing a lot.
You caught me off right about as like Reva was about to say, are you saying that because I'm getting old? But I think she's...
I know my mother.
Reva like takes a second to pause and I think and just for a moment sort of like takes a moment and like kind of considers herself like maybe it's time to like have Nadette, Ruby, and Tennant take on some more responsibility, but she hasn't lost her edge yet. Reva hasn't lost her edge yet. It kind of just like pats your hand and says, fine, I'll think about it.
All right. That's all I ask.
Good, well,
All right.
let's get going.
Let's do it. Family meeting.
Everybody can collect themselves in the bunker.
When Ruby busts in, just like it's kind of like half asleep, but is like he's asleep, but his eyes are open. And like Jax is like, who did you kill? What?
Fuck you, I didn't fucking kill anybody. Shovels, we have them, yes? Somewhere?
Yeah.
There's something under
No,
the tree.
I have a hand shovel I use while gardening. It's small, but
I think we need something bigger than that.
Radella just looks at everyone like, for God's sake, am I the only one who gardens and goes and finds a shovel?
Hold on. I'm calling the meeting. What did you find on the tree?
I don't know, something fucking... And I kind of turn to Riva and Radella. Did we plant those trees? Or have they always been there? The ones on the edge of the property. They've always been there, right?
Yes.
And there was nothing... But what was this place before it was ours?
It was, industrial planet machinery. Ew.
And did
They
we
made things
take
here.
everything down, or did we build over it?
Oh fuck.
I'm assuming we built over it.
A little bit here and there.
Of course we fucking did.
Repurpose some of it.
Listen,
Oh,
I might just be about to, I don't know, break into the fucking tube of somebody's pet or some shit. But I also might be about to break into something else. So if anybody wants to come, I'm kind of slings it over.
I'm
her
coming
shoulder.
with you. I'm coming
Probably
right now.
should.
I'm getting my coat.
because if there's a
Hold-
fall, I can stop you from dying. So I should probably go with you.
Everyone fucking hold on a minute.
What, family meeting at the tree?
Let's read a
We can talk and walk.
The next thing that Tenant says, he's going to say in Crow's Cant, which is our secret language, which is kind of thieves' cant and kind of made up.
Do I
Yes,
know
you
that?
know it.
Great, thank you. Just joking.
Can we remember that if Wallow, whoever the fuck they are, really is watching, they are also listening. And we should be careful about discussing our discoveries with each other. So can we, for the next while?
Back in Crow's Cant. Yeah, alright. Fine.
Thank you. Also, we called our friend Chaser, and
Oh.
she's also having dreams.
And her wife.
The same one.
No.
No, but memories. Their own memories, but still.
Anyway, yeah, talk and walk, whatever.
Right.
He
What
stops
kinda-
by his workshop to because there's definitely shovels in there.
Incredible. And the whole family can kind of walk together in the direction of the estate.
As we're walking, I'm gonna
Yes.
go by Reba. So it was Clive?
Yes, so Clive is the dock master for Dorithium, who is a former hire captain, and kind of just only working here as a favor to Reba.
Okay. Just so you know, Clive doesn't answer to me.
I'll have words with him.
You might also want to make sure he's a dock master. You might want to make sure that whether or not we know if he's been letting anyone in and out or seeing anyone. Because he won't answer to me, so I don't know.
I think Riva like holds her hand for a second. You know I can't have him beheaded, but I'll talk with him.
Yeah, I would.
And we'll
I
check
would
his
not ask that.
records.
I think we don't want to shake the boat any more than we have. We work with criminals, so I don't expect them to be pleasant. Just thought we might want to keep an eye out and probably want to know what they know.
Good to know. We'll go over his records as well.
Okay.
If we were younger, would we have beheaded him? Killed him? Are we right? Okay, good.
We've learned a lot since then, dear. Right? Reva, right?
See, this is the dilemma, right? Like, to say yes, we've matured, grown.
Means
I
that
guess
we're
we
all
have gotten
behind them,
older.
sweetheart.
And I am not quite sure. And I'm willing to admit that just yet.
All right. Well, I think they just keep walking.
Once that conversation feels like it's I think Rose has been like lurking at the outskirts of that conversation, like very clearly not trying to intrude on it, but waiting for it to be over. And when they fall silent again, I'm gonna kind of fall into step with Reva and say, I heard back from the Academy of Wicked Arts, that letter I sent. They don't know much about it, except that it's their belief that to do that kind of magic, there's a spell called Dream, I guess that's one person, but to do it with multiple people with variations would be, I believe their exact wording was, somebody of legend and rumors would have to feel that power. So I wrote back, and I'm trying to get my hands on a couple of scrolls from them, because, I mean, I don't know if I can, but I think if we can get our hands on a scroll of scrying, it might not hurt to give Wallow a taste of his own medicine. And I think I could do it.
I think that sounds like a brilliant idea. We'll have scroll procured immediately.
Great, thank you. I'm hoping that they'll. Oh my god, it's be real time. I'm hoping that they'll open their libraries to us, but I'll let you know what they say. But yeah, just wanted to give you an update on that.
So, if I may ask,
Yeah.
in your magical opinion, how difficult would it be for multiple casters to simultaneously coordinate a dream spell?
I mean, so it's something like Dream, right? Like, I think, I believe that's something that at a certain level of spellcasting that I could do. So it's not necessarily inaccessible for a number of people to do it. It's not easy to reach that level of power, but it's not by any means like an unwieldy amount of power necessarily. And I guess, I mean, if you had enough people, and from my understanding of the spell, if you knew what it was you wanted to project down to the letter, I mean, I think it's possible. It would just probably take one caster for every single person who dreamed, which the family, I don't know if Chaser and Cassandra are having dreams on the same night. Probably should have asked that. So, I mean, it's a lot of casters of a considerable level, but it's not like, what's my brain is saying undoable. That's not a word. Impossible. That's the word I'm looking for.
Good, that's good to know. Then hypothetically, I think we have two options, either some type of mythical, magical figure of legend with untold power, or a coordinated, like, magical attack.
Yeah.
I think we'll go with the secondary assumption for now.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't think it's related, but I do feel like I should mention that that level of power, I think, is something that Ambrose could come quite close to. And the thing is, this doesn't feel like him, but the paintings of the Oaken Court and the parrots like that are in Everglen. I don't think it's him, but I think there is evidence that it could be. So, yeah.
Would you be a dear and continue to follow that thread? If there
Yeah.
are any type of connections that could be found, it might be good to continue to pull this thread.
Okay. I was kind of thinking earlier of calling my brother. I don't know how we feel about that, but I mean, I trust them implicitly. I'm so sorry about the look on Jess's face right now, but it's fine. I know Tennant isn't incredibly fond of the idea, but I do think Locke would tell me if he knew anything. It just might. Ambrose is weird with magic, and I wouldn't put it past him to be able to tell. But, yeah.
Rose, I trust your judgment. If you think it is a worthwhile endeavor, then I encourage you to follow your gut.
Okay. Thank you. I'll give it some thought.
You said the academy was looking to fund a lab. Is that correct?
Yes, I kind of dangled it in front of them like a carrot. I hope that's fine. Yeah.
No, I think that's well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
Remind me and I can send a follow-up notice to see if there's anything I can do to lend my name and help support your endeavors.
Absolutely, will do. I also offered to send someone to start taking measurements in the hopes that that person could then bring scrolls back. So probably have to figure out who that could be if they're open to it. And also they do want us to go on a tour at some point, but I made an excuse. So we should have time. But yeah, I'll definitely keep it in mind.
Good. Maybe worth getting off this planet or doing a little bit of a trip.
Yeah, I mean, it's one planet over. Can't be that far. So, great. Thank you. If you need anything, let me know.
No, well done.
Thanks. Kind of like straightens a little bit and gives like Rodella a nod, and then I'll go fall back in a step with whichever of the siblings are still here.
Tennant, make me a perception check.
Oh
no! Hey, you couldn't get away with it entire.
No, you're so true. You're so true is the thing.
I have a plus 12 to perception.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold on. I'm so stupid.
You're perfect.
No.
22.
Fuck
22.
me.
You can't like hear the conversation, but you clock a couple things. Number one, that they're having a conversation in hushed tones. And number two, that Riva gives like a look and a nod of approval, and Rose does stand up straighter from it before walking away.
Just chew on that, and the little fire inside me burns a little bit
Ew,
hotter.
yep. All right. We make it to the estate, and you all see just a bunch of badger holes. Just, like, it's not the smoothest job because I don't think
She
that
was a
Ruby often
badger.
spends time as a badger.
No,
but
this
has
is, like, her
started
first
to
time as a badger.
has started to dig around. And there is just like, yeah, this tree seems to literally be on top of a stone slab.
Okay.
There's like I would say the hole is like, I don't know, this big
Cool.
that you've gotten of like just like you see this much stone.
Okay.
Is there room for me to either jump down or like get I want to try and make a weird little mechanic guy check on how much stone I think this is
So
and how thick it is.
you'll have to start. I don't think there's enough
Fine,
of it for
yeah,
you
I
to be
can-
able to tell.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to do then.
So the family will all start digging.
While they're digging, can I start ritual casting detect magic just in case?
Surely can.
Thank you.
I'm
Space holes. This is just like in space holes, you guys.
Oh no.
Too many of these, Grandpa.
Dude,
would I know how many times Ruby can turn into an animal?
Yes.
I got one
Is it
more
more than
today.
one? Okay.
I got one more day, and I got one crow in me, and that's it.
All right. Then Nadette is just gonna start Because Nanette's not digging a hole. Absolutely not. So Nadette is just standing off to the side, starting to ritually cast Speak with Animals, so that if Ruby turns, they can communicate.
All right, you all start digging, or some of you start digging, some of you start casting.
I think this is mostly Tennant and Ridella at this point.
Yeah,
And Ruby.
And Ruby, yeah.
I don't think anyone else is.
Rose, after 10 minutes, a lot of abjuration magic happening below you right now.
Does it seem like it's coming from the stone?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. There's some kind of protected magic on that thing, so be careful. I could try and dispel it. I don't know if I can, but I can try.
You also get a small bit of divination magic over your right shoulder.
Was that there when I cast, or does it feel like it popped up shortly
Pops
after?
up.
Everybody, I'm gonna say in Crow's Cant, we're being watched right now.
I
Where?
kind of clock Rose,
I point.
and then I cast fog cloud around us to obscure us.
Nice.
The divination magic disappears.
It's gone. Can I do a quick little circle around the edge of the fog cloud to see if I think it's been recast? I know you can move scrying a little, but
Sure,
still
yeah.
just to cover the bases.
You do a circle, nothing. Just a lot of abjuration magic coming from below you.
All right, we're not. I think we're good in that sense, but still a lot of magic on that rock. I can try and dispel it. I don't know how strong it is, but I can give
Can
it.
I
the old-
do my check now?
I
to
was
see
trying.
what-
Yeah, so at this point, I would say that the amount of stone that you've uncovered is equal to like a queen-sized mattress.
What the fuck?
And you still have not
Nice.
reached the edge yet.
Wow.
I would like to make a point that Rodella has rolled up her sleeves and is digging up like so much more dirt than anyone else and looks kind of boss right now.
Yeah!
Hell
Like,
yeah!
Very
Okay.
Gil.
That's
Make
my
an
mama!
athletics check.
Fuck yeah!
Make an athletics check, TT.
Tennant is on a point of exhaustion, looks sweaty and fucking pissed.
Love
That is
it, love it.
not sexy.
You're welcome for not making you roll at a disadvantage because of that.
Alrighty, we've got 29.
All right.
Can I make a
Fucking
request?
Yes.
Can you do a sort of description of just like those forearm muscles that you know are just like working right now? For Reva, of course.
Just rippling.
Just that one.
Oh my god!
It's still here from yesterday, baby.
No, Reva digs up basically the rest of this thing and then stands up and does the like.
Okay. You
Tennant's on their hands
say
and knees like,
you say the rest of this thing, and I
Oh,
can't.
no.
I can't give you that. I just can't.
it?
But you've maybe done the size of like, we'll say like 2 queen beds this way, and then there's like another underneath, and you're still not at the edge.
This is insane.
You're digging your
Is there a
whole
thing underneath?
backyard up
There's
at this
fucking
point.
bunker. This is
Your
fucked up, Reed.
Whole backyard. Just
Do we have
to
people living
uncover-
underneath us as well?
Right.
just to uncover the roof of whatever this thing is.
Alright.
You're still not done.
Okay, well,
I have something
think
I
that's
can
enough
maybe
space.
try.
Okay, can I make a weird little Tennant check?
Yes. Tennant can make a weird little tenant check. Whatever
The
you want to roll, you
mechanical
can roll
name?
it.
I
see
don't
how
know what
close you
skill
are.
that is.
Whatever
Can I
you
just-
want to do. I don't care.
So I'm gonna say above game. If at any point we want to have a nuclear option, I do have polymorph.
Oh my god.
Just if at any point we are done and ready for this to be done, you let me know.
I've got something to.
I'm gonna. Can I make a sleight of hand check? Because that would be a tinker's check, right? With
Whatever you want, you tell me,
can I
and
add proficiency to it?
You absolutely can.
Okay, I'm making a sleight of hand
You're
check.
so good at a weird little tenant check.
I am actually so good.
I would
at
even
it.
say you're an expert at a weird little tenant check. You're a double proficiency to
Oh
whatever
my
this
god.
is.
Okay. 13 plus 5 is 18 plus 8.
26. You get the sense that maybe with like 30 more minutes of digging, you'll get to the edge.
Good God.
Okay, do I know if there's a way we can like drill through this?
I've got something.
Sure. What's up, Mara?
I can cast Shatter, and as long as it's less than 10 feet, it has to make a con save, but it has disadvantage because it's stone. But
Can I?
Do we want me to
teleport
try and take down the ward before you do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What level do I want to cast it at? You know what? Fuck it. Big guns. I'm gonna kind of lean down over it, and I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic. I'm gonna do it at 4th level.
4th level. Hell yeah. Give me a moment, please. Give me
You're so
a
valid. You take your time, and
moment.
you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, give me a roll.
Okay. All right, and I'm just adding my spell casting modifier, not proficiency, to this. Is that how that works?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Come on, D20. That is not good. Probably not. That's what the fuck is my 12, and it's gotta be higher than a level 2.
Does not. Does
That's
not.
okay. I'll do it again at 3rd level.
Give me a roll.
Let me mark that off before I break. Hang on. Okay. If there's anything I'm willing to use spell slots on, it's making sure my family doesn't get blown up. A million times better. That's 21.
Yes, you feel the magic dissipate, whatever it was.
All right, we're good.
all right, back up, everybody, and cover your ears. Yeah, there's a loud noise that comes with it. Reed, I know it says a creature, but can I just center this here on?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yep.
I need you to make a con save with disadvantage.
Does anybody know what just like a slab of stone adds to a constitution save?
Probably. Oh, wait, I have my DM screen here. I bet it fucking says. No, wait, that might just be the DC. It might just be the DC to hit it. But let me see. Because there's a bunch of shit on here.
What's a stone? I'm frantically Googling.
I thought it was just doors that we have issues with. Now it's slabs of stone.
I have its armor class. So, but that's it.
What is its armor class?
The armor class, I'm assuming it's just stone,
Sure, let's assume that.
is 17.
It's 17.
I also
Okay,
have a bunch of
gonna-
other materials here, though.
What are the other materials?
They spit so many. I've got cloth, paper, rope, crystal, glass, ice, wood, bone, stone, iron, steel, mithril, and adamantine.
If you say bone, I'm gonna lose it.
I'll cry.
Yeah.
I think Constitution, hardiness, right?
Yeah.
Stone, a pretty hardy material.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give this a +4. Does that feel good to
Okay.
everybody?
That feels right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I say now that I'm holding a feather fall in case this collapses under us?
Yes, you
Great, thank you.
absolutely can. And I'm assuming you're not casting it under yourself directly.
No. Yeah. I'm like backed up against the wall of this thing casting.
I rolled a 5, so that's a 9.
Okay.
It needed to make a 16, so I do. Oh, really good on my damage. 14 plus 6 is 20. Do I add anything to it?
No.
I think
You
it's-
watch as a 10-foot radius hole in this stone slab starts to appear. It starts at the center and it crumbles into dust. The kind of like dusty residue lingering in the air as you all hear this sound, almost like a mixture of a scream and a foghorn, just like escape, almost like steam coming out of a teapot from this hole as this like gust of wind comes up.
Wind.
And that
Anything-
is where we are going to end our session. I hope you all have a lovely Thanksgiving if you celebrate, a lovely International Day of Mourning if you celebrate. If you don't, I hope that you enjoy your next week. And we will be back, I can't remember the date, on the 30th, November 30th, with Starfarers. And we'll be back on December 4th to see what happens next in our story. Thanks for hanging out with us, folks. We'll see you next time. In the meantime, caw. Bye.
It's Wimby.